You start, mention them.
Yes, we have the headmistress's bungalow, which is about 75 complete. We also have a 3-story building for girls, about 40% complete. Then we have assistant headmistress's bungalow, also about 75. Then the boys' dormitory, which the girls are currently occupying, is also about 65. And then we have one Get Fund project, it's a 12-unit classroom block. For that one, the contractors are here left in 2015. The others are GOG, and the one is a Get Fund. The 12-unit classroom block is a Get Fund project, and the rest are all GOG. Yes. A very big assembly hall.
Hold on. So, Get Fund project is only one. Is that what you mean?
Yes, please.
It's only one?
Yes, and the rest are all GOG.
GOG, even GOG, but they have funding sources. Okay, so
Get Fund, could you help us?
Get Fund can come in.
I was going to say that Get Fund, even the project that she's saying is GOG, can you check if it's in your database as well? Because sometimes they overlap. So if you can check and confirm all the other ones that she said are for Get Fund too. Today we want to see some action from Get Fund for my sister here.
So, Honorable Chair, thanks very much. We will surely do that once you go back to Accra and furnish you with the details. And with regards to the store project, as I indicated earlier, we have a report put together of all the abandoned projects across the country, you know, because we had to do this assessment to ascertain the outstanding costs. And so we are submitting this to the Minister of Finance to see if we can get some releases to immediately address these problems.
So I think I'm done for now. Thank you.
So, Get Fund, you don't have any record of these, or what was your answer?
Honorable Chair, we have in our record one dormitory project. Concerning the 12-unit classroom block, we will have to check.
Okay.
And we will need to do a reconciliation because in our record we have only the dormitory block that is stalled.
Who is your MP?
It's at finishing level, but it's stalled. That we worked on to get it completed.
Who is your MP? Speak through the microphone.
Please, is Honorable Rudolph Amako Jampa.
Oh, okay.
Upper Dencher West.
Upper Dencher West. Yes. Oh, okay. All right. Madam, let me move on.
Was that Honorable, I've forgotten. Aye's constituency?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Madam, no land title deeds for the school's land. What are you doing about it?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Please, I have been, or the management of the school has been liaising with the traditional council. In fact, we used to have an old site and a new site. We have now moved to the old site, the new site, sorry. So we are liaising with the traditional council to get the actual ends of the land. And then the regional directorate is also helping with the preparation of the site plan. So that is what
Madam,
we are currently
they are not
doing
anything. You see, they come and sit here and tell us we are doing this. This is land. Do you have a site plan?
Honorable Chair, please no.
You don't have a site plan. You'll be working on it till you go on retirement. Then another headmaster will come. Me, I will just find your school, and in front of the administration block, I'll come and build a house on it. And there's nothing you can do. The chiefs who gave you that land, there may be 1 or 2 people in that family who also wants that land. You don't have any title to it. Get a site plan. Start from there. Very soon there will be taking some of the land and selling them. How long is it going to take you to get a site plan?
Madam, the assembly, they have engineers there.
It's not having access to 1 million industrial-grade products that's so amazing. It's the feeling of knowing you'll find the one you need. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Think that, please.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair.
I'm sure the energy that you use for a new school bus will be more than the energy you use. Dear, so you are discharged. Now let's call Bremen Esikuma.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
We're calling Bremen Esikuma Technical Institute. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is Stella Woklachi, the principal of Bremenes Kumar Technical Institute.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is Abdulaziz Kwe, the accountant.
All right, madam, an accountant. Your infraction is on paragraph 229 on unjustified payment of additional duty allowance. And Honorable Dr. Jassa will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Madam, yours is Bremen Esikuma Senior High or?
Technical Institute, please.
So, Mr. Chair, that will be a different paragraph, I believe. Mine is on the senior high at paragraph 229. But there's also Bremen Esikuma Technical, where the current witness is coming from. Could you check the appropriate paragraph, please?
Let's go to another one then. Paragraph 250. And Honorable Frank Yeboah will handle that one. Madam, sorry, that one is for another school.
Bremen Esikuma Senior High Technical. Madam, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Today I'm not feeling too well, so please, let's cooperate and learn. Who is in charge of your procurement?
Sir, please, we have a, Honorable, please, we have a procurement officer, but he's not here at the moment.
So you yourself, do you know anything about, do you have a working knowledge of the Public Procurement Act 2003 as 663 as amended? If you don't know, you don't know. If you know, you know. Don't be forced to say something you don't
Honorable,
want to say.
please, I am not conversant with that.
And the other gentleman, you are the accountant, right?
Yes,
Do
Honorable
you have
Chair.
any knowledge or working knowledge of the Public Procurement Act 2003 Act 663 as amended?
Yes, Mr. Chair, in respect to our infraction as per why we are here.
So you're
yes.
conversant with the provisions under Section 35.
Yes, so please, before we do any procurement, we are supposed to do the market survey and obtain at least 3 pro forma invoices before awarding the contract.
Before you continue, as I said, I'm not feeling well, so don't attempt to convince us. We need to do the right thing, so don't attempt to say something that will convince us. Let's learn, so I'm listening. You said before you do any procurement, what do?
We go to the market and do the market survey and obtain at least 3 invoices before choosing the person we have to give the contract to.
But on this occasion, the auditors reported that you procured goods from 2 companies without going through competitive procurement. Why?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we actually went through the procurement process. But unfortunately, the other
two files were misfiled or were misplaced?
No, sir. My chair, they were reluctant to give us the invoices as at that time.
So you just only, okay, and I understand now. So because the law is saying that you must invite at least 3 people or 3 vendors, you will just go to the market and take their invoices and then give it to the person you want. Is that the case?
No, my chairman.
So if they were invited, if they were truly invited, then there's no way you won't get their details or their documents. You only went to them and wanted them to give you invoices so that you can fulfill the law or comply with the law and give it to your preferred vendor. That's it.
Honorable Chair,
don't, you are under oath, so please be guided. You can now answer.
Yes. Honorable Chair, yes, what you are saying is right. But under the circumstance, that is where we find ourselves.
So why do you have to do it that way? The law is saying that invite at least 3 vendors so that you can get value for money for the government and your school. Why must you just have your own preferred vendor, but you waste people's time, go to them, get their invoice, and then put it on file to just be seen to have complied with the law? When indeed you knew from day one that you wanted to give to your preferred vendor. That is why they were reluctant to give you the invoices, because they knew you were not going to give it to them. Your mic is off, please.
Honorable Chair, please, that is not what I meant to say.
Okay, then say what you want to say.
Yes, Honorable Chair, please. We actually contacted these 3 people to see who is actually qualified for the project. But unfortunately, we live in a very small community. And then they will say, oh, we'll get back to you. The documents were not forthcoming.
But if we talk about qualification, if they don't come, if they don't partake in the process, how do you disqualify them? Or how would you know they are qualified? Sometimes not only the price. You look at other things, their tax clearance certificate, their Senate registration, and the rest of it. So if you don't invite them to come, how will you know that they qualify or they don't qualify?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, please, we are sorry for that, but
so let's learn. That's more important. We are not here to stress you or not. So if yes, you've said the truth, so that's fine. But going forward, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Make sure you do the right
Honorable
thing.
Member.
Chair, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, thank you. Let me come in here.
Yeah.
The recommendation was that the head of the institution and procurement officers involved should be sanctioned in accordance with Section 92 of Act 663 as amended. That one, I cannot sanction you. The person to sanction you is the Attorney General. So, clerk, just add them to the list of those who will be going to Attorney General that will recommend for prosecution. Is that the only infraction that brought you here? Hello? Brahmane Sukuma Technica. Is that the only infraction that brought you here?
Honorable Chair, please, I believe we have an abandoned project also as one of the infractions, please.
Okay, it's on paragraph 261, and Honorable Cletus will take care of that one, please.
You have an IGF project. Is that the case?
Yes, Honorable.
And it's 35% complete.
Yes, sir.
So how do you get your IGF?
Honorable, please, the project started when we were still under NVTI. So we were receiving school fees. And PTA was also assisting in a way. So the project started before I came in.
Which year?
I went there in 2019. So It was a 3-unit classroom block. We managed to complete 2. Then we migrated from NVTI to Ghana TVET service. So now, no fees, nothing comes again. That is why it is halted. But I went to see the Oman Hinin myself and also the then district chief executive. They gave me the assurance that they would come to my aid. They are yet to. But last month, April, I wrote to the Oman Hinin again, and then I got the same promise.
Your MP?
My MP, I just know him to be Alhaji.
Please, his name is Alhaji Alhassan Kobina Gansa.
Yeah. We just call him Alhaji once.
Headmistress, this is not a good answer to the public.
I'm sorry,
and to all of us.
sorry,
Yeah.
Honorable, I'm sorry.
You need to collaborate. The MP is a stakeholder when it comes to provision of infrastructure. So if you went to Omanhene and chief executive, at least you should have looked for the MP. So try to look for the MP.
I will do that, sir.
Try, yeah.
Thank you.
Proof of the matter is that I don't see the completion of this project. So since 2019 at 35%, and the explanations you are giving. So if you talk to the MP, maybe the MP can look elsewhere. Get Fund is here. They can help you. So talk to your MP. Uncle Paul is here. He takes all the shocks in this country when it comes to provision of infrastructure. So you can put it on him, and he will help you. So talk to your MP, okay? Thank you.
I will do that, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, madam, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Now let's call Eguafo Senior High School. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Emmanuel Otu, the headmaster.
Honorable Chair, I am John Boabin, the accountant.
The headmaster of Egua Fabrim Sinai School. The headmaster, Egua Fabrim Sinai School. Egua for Abrim.
Yes, I need to disclose that I know the headmaster very well. But that wouldn't change. You can't
ask him questions, right?
Oh, I can. He's from my constituency. Yes.
And the school is in your constituency.
And the school is in my constituency. Yes. And the person who cut the sword for the school is called Professor John Evans Atamills. Now, do you want me to keep on?
No, please.
It's enough. Your infraction is on paragraph 250, and Honorable Frankie Eboa will handle that one.
Guafo. I'm sure I mentioned the name correctly. Who is in charge of your procurement?
Please, he didn't come. He's not here with us.
So you are the headmaster, right?
Yes,
accountant. Who is you are the headmaster, the other man?
Yes, please.
Okay, both of you.
No, I'm the headmaster.
You are the headmaster?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, do you have working knowledge of the Public Procurement Act 2003 as 663 as amended?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Now we have to.
Are you specifically, are you conversant of provision under section 35?
Not exactly.
Okay. It talks about competitive tendering. So, let us do some exercise so that before you leave here and to all the schools, you know your responsibility under the law when you're taking government's money to do procurement. Elguafo, you procure goods from 19 vendors to the tune of 122,192. And according to the auditors, you didn't go through any competitive procurement. Why did you do that?
Management has taken strict adherence to the procurement laws, and we are going to ensure that this will not be repeated.
Auditors, I know you've done the preliminary listing on them. Have you cited any procurement infraction yet?
Honorable Chair, we did not cite them again on this same issue.
Okay. Mr. Chair, the recommendation was to sanction them under Section 92 of the same Act as 663 as amended. So I will defer that one to you. Thank you.
Who was the headmaster at the time of this infraction?
Honorable Madam Vida Adikujo, retired. At the moment, she's on retirement.
She's on retirement?
Yes.
And then the accountant at that time?
She's transferred to another school. He's transferred to another school, Honorable.
Okay, those people who were there at the time of the infraction, I'm adding it to those who will be prosecuted by the Attorney General. So you let them know that they'll be prosecuted. We are recommending that they should be prosecuted for procurement violation. All right. Thank you very much, sir. I know the man, but I'm recommending that his school should be prosecuted. Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Now let's call Dunko Senior High School. Is Dunko Senior High Technical? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chairman. I'm Emily Ofebia Bequin.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm Zachary Dauda.
You mentioned your name, but what is your position?
I'm the headmistress of Dunkwa Secondary Technical School.
Okay. Your infraction is on paragraph 261.
We got a sauce snob to review Lee's new famous rap.
Large, but derivative.
Famous last words.
A masterclass in flavor.
The new famous rap. Only at Lee's. Famous for a reason.
What are the funding sources? Get Fund, GOG, GF, self-initiated fund. Get Fund. Then I will invite Almighty Get Fund to respond. Thank you. They are 35 to 40% complete.
Honorable Chair, it's true we have 2 projects in there. That is part of the preparation we are doing, as mentioned by my administrator, to get them completed. Thank you.
Who doesn't have any documents on the project?
Honorable Chair, it's possible. Sometimes when the contractors go, they're supposed to leave copies of the contract document with the school.
Yeah.
And when headmaster changes hands, sometimes they do have challenge. We've experienced that even when we go to the field to do the monitoring,
but they can liaise with the regional coordinating councils for records of those projects. But in our data, we have record on them. Thank you.
Let me also add that maybe Get Fund can always copy the heads of the schools so that they can have the records. I think it will help instead of relying on contractors to do that.
Well noted. Thank you.
Madam, you are discharged. Now let's call Boamponsem, Senior High. Please introduce yourself to your committee.
Thank you, Chair. I am Daniel Asante, Headmaster, Boamponsem Senior High School.
Thank you, Chair. I'm Ophelia Osei, the accountant.
Boamponsem, your first infraction is on paragraph 225. And Honorable Gape.
Yeah, so your infraction basically is regards to loss of some school tools which will not be enhanced teaching material. And then when we look at the report, basically it's talking about the
225.
Yes, it's 225.
225, responsibility
allowance. Yes. This is regards to responsibility allowance. Why didn't you pay the people?
We have written letters to the region and the district, but we've not received any response, Chair. Upon checking the last validation, it has not appeared. So we hope that it will come in due course, but we've written letters to the management.
So writing letter and then no follow-up, nothing? It's just writing letter and that's the end. Is that in any way, follow-up? How do you follow up on latest written to various organizations?
When we write the letters and we don't get feedback, we all keep on writing. It is not the first that now we check that it has not appeared, so you will keep on doing the follow-up.
Deputy Director of Ghana Education Service, do you need a post office to help you guys receive your letters?
I think the question asks him what he should do. The follow-up will include finding time to visit the regional director and possibly the director general as a follow-up. When the cover is done from region to director general, we compile and send to controller. And so the follow-up sometimes even mean that we have to walk across to controller to discuss, depending on how urgent, and I think we'll work together with them.
So, Director, what measures are you putting in place for this delay and due delay will not occur again?
Well, you know, Chairman, this one, the sibling is on earned salary on responsibility allowance. And so we are careful when the issues come up. We try to understand that the people are duly assigned. And I want to repeat for emphasis that when we compile the report and send to controller for them to pay them and there are delays, we walk across to try to work with the personnel in charge to provide support, and that is how far we can go, Chairman.
Because some of these people having been paid for 75 months. A teacher, 75 months, and is still in the class. And the responsibility allowance.
Needful. Thank you.
Yes, please, Chair.
The next infraction is on paragraph 209, and Honorable Bauer will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And that paragraph relates to unrecovered rent. And what I'm going to say, 18 staff members of your school defaulted in paying rent to the tune of 10,480 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to collect this rent?
We've recovered all the amount now.
There was a recommendation that you should put in place measures to ensure that you take some monthly deductions or standing orders from them, so that at least at the end of each month they pay, so that the rent doesn't accumulate. Have you done that?
Yes, what we've done is we've informed them that this time if you fail to pay, we'll take you to Yoko, and they will take it from you.
This is not a matter of Yoko. If they are members of your staff, you can let them put in the standing orders. Yes, so that at the end of each month, the rent is deducted automatically. Auditors, can you confirm whether this rent has been paid?
Yes, we have receipts to that effect.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the full amount has been recovered. That is a total of 10,480 cedis.
Okay, Mr. Chair, that will be all for me.
All right, your next infraction is on paragraph 232. In Bomponsem Senior High School, you have two people, Bediako Francis and Moritala Mohammed. And Bediako has been paid 3 months without earning, and Mohammed 2 months without earning the salary. What has happened to these amounts?
Thank you, Chair. The amount has been paid into Yoko accounts, and you have the receipt to that effect.
Yoko account?
Yeah.
Why not to the Auditor General's recovery account?
Initially, we started negotiating with them, but they were proving difficult. So,
who was proving difficult?
They are not in the country, and they left without informing us. So we informed Yoko, and then they took their documents and they've retrieved the amount from them.
Yoko retrieved that amount?
Amount, yes.
Now, when it goes to the Yoko's, account, what happens? Does it come to you?
No, Honorable Chair, I mean, that has been one of the issues we have with the Yoko. When the funds are recovered, they are recovered into their account because per their operations, that is how they do it. And then for onward transfer into the consolidated, fund. So that is what they do. And we can't tell whether with this one they have transferred.
All we have to do is write to Yoko to confirm onward submission of the amounts received on behalf of them to the consolidated fund. This one, a bank statement to show from Controller Accountant General. So, Clerk, please, let's write to Yoko in respect of this so that the auditors can take this infraction off the books of the school. Otherwise, it will still stand because we haven't seen any validation. So we have to write to Yoko. But since they paid to Yoko, did Yoko not give you any evidence as to? You have the receipts. So have you given it to the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, please, have you received the receipt of payment from them?
Yes, so they have given us some receipts from Yoko indicating that the amount has been recovered. So they are Yoko receipts. Yes.
You know, the final thing is for it to be paid into the consolidated,
Consolidated
fund. So
fund,
it still
yes.
hasn't been completed.
Yes.
That's the law. Thank you.
All right, you are discharged. Now
Thank
let's
you,
call
Honorable Chair.
Efutu Senior High School. Efutu Senior High, are you here? If not, let me call. Oh. This is Efutu Senior High Technical, right? Okay. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable, please, I'm Emmanuel Ampong, the accountant of the Efutu Senior Technical School.
I am Patricia Osafo, Assistant Head Administration.
What?
Assistant Head Mistress Administration.
Oh, Assistant Head Mistress. Okay. Your infraction is on paragraph 250, and Honorable Frank Yabua will take care of that one.
Efutu Senior High Technical, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Honorable.
Accountant,
Honorable, please.
are you conversant with the provisions under Section 35 of the Public Procurement Act 2003 as 663 as amended?
They are talking about, Honorable, it's talk about the procurement process.
Oh, I'm not even interested in the. I'm just asking you if you have working understanding of the provision.
Yes, I have it.
And how long have you been with Efutu Senior High Technical?
Please, I was 6 years now.
6 years now.
Yes, please.
So this infraction occurred under your watch.
Yes, please.
So if you're conversant with the provisions under Section 35 of Act 663, why did you engage 16 people for the procurement of goods and services to the tune of 245,000 without going through competitive procurement?
Please, on the 2024, we didn't have a procurement officer at that time. But now we have issued a procurement officer who will take in charge of all the procurement issues for us, the acting procurement officer.
You were there, we just indicated to the committee that you have working understanding of the law. So if you didn't have a procurement officer and you yourself, you understand the law, you know the law, why did you watch, or why didn't you comply with the law?
We did something about it. The issue, is about our firewood.
Sir, please, I'm struggling to hear you. Can you push the mic closer to yourself or come closer? Yes, thank you.
Please, all I'm saying is that at that time, we find it difficult to get a procurement, to get access to the invoices. At time we buy it's about firewood, and then examination particle, WASI examination particles. For exam particles, the questions don't come early; it comes late. So it was very difficult for us to get to do a procurement.
Sir, I'm sorry to come in. Uncompetitive procurement is a straightforward thing. We are adding your name to the list of schools who we are recommending for the Attorney General to prosecute. So we've ended here with you, right?
Thank you.
When you go to court, you can explain.
Thank you.
So clerk, add that one to it. That's Aguna. This Efutu, you are discharged. Now let's go to Aguna Sedru Technical School. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Chair, my name is Veronica Youngson, Principal.
Honorable Chair, my name is Mary Amuabuaji, the accountant.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 265. Honorable Ms. Bao will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm going to sway through technical. You made payments to the tune of 40,693.84 Ghana cedi, withheld a tax component of 1,219 Ghana cedis, without paying same to the Commissioner General of the GRA, thereby depriving the state, of the use of these monies. Could you kindly explain to the committee why so, and whether this payment has been settled?
Thank you very much. As at the time of this transaction, there was an omission of the deduction of the withholding tax. So we later realized that during the auditor's report, it was brought up. So I have to...
Here at the Fox, we encourage men to leave their mark on the world, not on their shirts. You get one chance to make a great first impression, so don't let your deodorant ruin it. Introducing Dr. Squatch Invisible Glide Deodorant in a clear application formula you didn't know existed, because it didn't until now. All-day odor protection, incredible manly scents. So get out there and live like your deodorant isn't holding you hostage. Dr. Squatch Deodorant. Let your stick do the talking.
At the Sada College. Yes, sir. Hello. I'm sorry? Oh, hold on now. Then let me call a few schools that we can swear them in. Whittiam SHS, are you here? Yes. Kwejil Agri Senior High Technical, Aguna Cedro Technical Institute, Ghana National College, Oje Dom Community SHS, Agra Memorial Senior High School, Potson TI SHS, Odobin SHS, Swedro School of Business, Swedro SHS, and Methodist SHS. So come in and then let's swear you in. No, we will administer the oath. At the Sada College, please have a seat. See. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Dr. Leviticus Mensah, the accountant of Adesada College.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Samuel Kofi Agudogo, the headmaster of Adesada College.
It looks like all the...
Yes, the statement is true. As at the time they were doing the auditing, the fund that we had was not enough for us to pay the tax. But immediately after the audit, the tax, we had funds and we paid the tax to GRA. We have provided receipts and other documents to the auditors, and they have come for verification. Thank you.
Do you know that by law, the payment to the vendor or the service provider and that of the GRA is supposed to move simultaneously? So how come you are able to pay the vendor, but the one to the state, we withheld that one and said there was no adequate funds?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, by law, the two payments are supposed to go at the same time. But in running the institutions, sometimes our funds are delayed and before they are released. So the one that comes, we try to manage with the school, but we always try to ensure that the tax payments that we have held are done within the period to avoid any other tax liability that may be added.
Auditors, kindly confirm to us whether this has been paid.
Honorable Chair, the taxes have been remitted to the GRA. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair.
At this school, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Now, let's call William. Now,
to respond to issue which was raised last week, and my successor claimed he was not there, and therefore I had to come and respond to some of the issues.
Now, there was misapplication of funds. And in your case, funds were given to you to buy perishable goods. You only this. Your case is 530,000 was given to you to buy perishable goods. You use 147,000, and you misapplied 383,000. Why?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I admit that some perishable releases were taken for recurrent expenditure. It was due to the non-release, delay in the release of the recurrent funds, but which I admitted and I shared the sentiments. But the situation at UDM Secondary School was very critical then, but not to the extent of that. Some of the items we envisaged to be related to feeding were used, but upon our further checks, it was not captured under the perishable fund. It rather went to the, and that is where the 72% was so higher than the actual perishables. And I want to bring it to your attention so that maybe you can also consider it to be perishable related issues, which was not factored into that.
So you were there at the time of the audit, weren't you?
No, sir, no, please. Because at that time, I was not, yes, I was there. Yes, 2024, I was
so
there.
You took the oath, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. You were there at the time of the audit?
Yes, please.
During the exit conference, you sat down with the auditors, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
Didn't they explain all these numbers to you at the time of the audit?
We responded to some of the, we responded to those issues, but it wasn't stated about the percentage. We were not aware about the degree of percentage at that time.
What does the percentage has to do with anything? You were given 530,000 to use to buy perishable goods. You only used 147,000. You used 383,000 for something else.
Baba, Honorable Chair, that was why I'm saying that what we perceived to be related to the feeding, so that we use those monies, like maintenance works at the dining hall and the kitchen, plumbing and repairs. We thought that those are counted for perishables, but unfortunately, we took the list and then we couldn't capture all those things in the auditor's report. And that is why we are saying that fuel, for instance, which we incurred so much for the conveyance of foodstuffs from the distribution centers, were all not covered. And so if we are to calculate all these things, if we could consider that, we believe that the whooping 383 for the perishables will reduce it drastically. So it was the perception, our conception of relating this particular...
All that you are saying,
Yes.
the auditors were there. You could have said this to them during the exit conference. You did not say. What we want you to do is, one, pay the monies back, the monies that you consume from, pay it back into the perishable school fund account, and desist from doing that. That is all.
Thank you, madam. As at now that...
Sir.
Okay, thank you.
those of you who are attorneys, never use this man as a witness. He will spoil your case for you. The more you talk, the more you get a rope long enough to hang yourself, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you, sir.
Now let's call Kwejil Agri Senior High Technical School. Please introduce yourself. Do you have something to say? All right, sir.
Please speak into the mic.
I'm sorry?
I'm yet to swear an oath.
Well, where were you?
I was at Gent.
I'm sorry?
I was at washroom.
Can we swear him in, please, clerks?
I, Anthony Sampson, do in the name of Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter and issues shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Now introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Anthony Sampson, headmaster of Kwejiragri Senior High Technical School.
Okay.
I am Gideon Apalete, the accountant.
All right. Your infraction is on paragraph 258, and Honorable Kenny will take care of that.
Thank you, Chair. Agree. Your infraction has to do with completed projects not put to use. A 6-unit classroom block was built for you. And for 3 years before the auditors came to you, the project hadn't been handed over to you. You were asked to liaise with the relevant authorities to ensure that the project was handed over to you. What is the current status of it?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The project has now been handed over and is now being used.
Why do you have to stay for 3 good years?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. When I zoomed off it 2 years ago, my check indicated that my predecessor started using it, but that time it has not been handed over. So that's why he put a halt to that. And per auditor's report, we acted on it, and now property has been done.
Auditors, can you confirm from your end?
Honorable Chair, they have informed us of the fact that the project has been handed over and is being used, but we are yet to do an inspection to confirm the status they are putting out to us. So we'll do that and then revert. Thank you.
Headmaster, I don't understand something. The building has been completed, and we allowed it to sit down for 3 years. It had electricity, right?
Honorable Chair, we have electricity.
Sir, you are the accountant, and you always turn on the phone for the headmaster to speak. Why don't you turn it on for yourself and speak?
Sorry.
Nuts.com is a snacking utopia. We have supplier relationships from all over the world. I actually don't speak a lot of other languages, but Gemini and Google Meet, it translates everything live. It just kind of breaks through all those barriers. It's just magical.
Did you owe the contractor who built the facility?
Honorable Chair, we are not owing the contractor.
No, I mean, the delay for 3 years. We just want to understand why a project of that sort. Because, I mean, virtually every school in Ghana wants projects. And for a project to be completed and for 3 years, it was not put in use, there should be a reason why. That's why we want to find out the reason behind the project not being used, the facility not being used.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Chair. As I said earlier, they started using it, but at that time it had not been handed over. So the attention was drawn to the fact that it had not been handed over, but they were using it. So that's why.
So that's where the issue is.
Yes,
for a contractor not to hand over a project means a lot. It could be that it has not been paid. I mean, it was not paid and all of that. So we just want to find out, do you have any reasoning behind it so that at least we are informed why for 3 years? If it's that the body that needs to pay, for instance, if it's a Get Fund project and Get Fund needs to pay, we are lucky we have the Get Fund bosses here so that we are able to tell them to do that promptly. And that's why we are finding out from you. If you don't know, that's fine. I mean,
Honorable Chair, thank you. I have no idea about the monetary
very
issue.
well. This is a house of records, so it's always good to state if you don't have any idea.
Are you using the building now?
Honorable Chair, we are using it.
All right. Gwejil Agri, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Aguna Cedro Technical. Is there a school called Aguna Cedro Technical?
They have been called, on which they were here.
Oh, they
have attended
repeated
to
it.
them already.
Okay. Where is Ghana National?
Honorable Chair, I'm Joseph Atosapon, Headmaster, Ghana National College.
Ghana National. Yes, sir.
Honorable Chair, I am Emmanuel Ngiza, School Accountant.
School Accountant.
Yes,
Your first infraction is on paragraph 204, and Honorable Ellie Agurugu will take care of that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Ghana National College, you are to refund an amount of 8,713. Can you update us on the status of this amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount is still outstanding. We haven't received that amount from the buffer stock. We've written, like our other colleagues, we've done follow-ups with free SHS, yet we haven't received the money. We haven't received any part of the amount, the said amount. Thank you.
Ghana Education Service, this is one too many.
Chair, respectfully, we'll add it to our followers.
My see, Ghana National, you are just 5 minutes walk from Agri Memorial. Isn't that so? If you really, really wanted to do it, your students could go to Agri, carry the food, and bring it to your place. And you spend 8,700. And you spend 8,700 from Agri to Ghana National. 8,000. Hey, even Gomoa Ada, that is far away, spend 4,900. Academy of Christ, spend 2,000. Hey, Ghana National. Now, let's go to the next infraction. It's on paragraph 209, and Honorable Bauer will handle that.
Thank you, Chair. Ghana National, the said infraction relates to unrecovered rent. And in your case, 16 staff members defaulted in the payment of 5,351 Ghana cedis. And the recommendation was that you should collect this money and ensure that you put in measures so that in future this infraction doesn't occur. So can you bring us up to speed as to the recovery of the rent and the measures that you've put in place to forestall future defaults
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In the first place, the amount has been recovered and paid. We've encouraged the staff welfare to talk to teachers, because when I came in, there was an understanding that government was giving some amount. That year, the amount delayed. So when later it came, then they paid. So we've told them that that understanding needs to be reviewed. It needs to be reviewed so that each member of staff will pay us at the end of each month. That's what we've put in place now. So in the foreseeable future, we hope this will not happen again. Thank you very much.
Auditors, can you confirm that this money has been recovered?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered.
Mr. Chair, that will be all for me.
Thank you very much. Ghana National, you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
The next one is Oje Dom Community SHTS. Please introduce yourself to the committee. And when they finish.
Good morning. Please, I'm Mary Hooper, Headmistress, Ojedom.
Honorable Chair, please, I'm Lady Osei, Accountant.
Okay. You are welcome. Your issue is about non-payment of responsibility allowance to some of your staff. Why are you not paying?
Please, we've worked on it, but so it has not come.
When you say you work on it, what do you mean?
We wrote letters through the district, through the region to controller, but still we have not received any feedback.
You wrote letters, that was the end. How long?
Please, we wrote some.
Speak to the mic.
We wrote some on the 20th of November 24, 12 August 2025, 28th July 25, 23rd April 25.
You wrote all these letters.
Yes, sir.
Do you in any way do a follow-up on those letters?
Please, we only wrote the letters.
So you wrote without follow-up, so how will you achieve the objective?
Madam, get closer to the microphone. Get closer to the microphone. We are recording everything that is happening here, so we really would want to hear you.
You wrote letters without follow-up. So at the end of the day, you are demotivating your staff. You are demoralizing them. So, GES, what do you have to say about this?
Thank you, Chair. We have the instruction of the Director General to report on key highlights of these interactions. And so we will take the issues out and then begin to work on them seriously. But again, is the issue of controller itself also being careful. They're drawing the line between when we give somebody responsibility and when we take the responsibility, and where on-end salary can come, and when we have to be responsible for paying the allowance. And so we understand, except that the delay, like you said, without doubt, affects motivation. So we'll take it up and then ensure that we do the follow-up.
Yes, as much as you are being careful, so you can't visit the sin of the father on the son. So you have visited the sin of the father on the son. So please take note and then act appropriately. Thank you.
Noted, Chair.
All right. Ojedom, you are discharged. Now let's call Agri Memorial. Please introduce yourself.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I'm Joseph William Howard, accountant. Unfortunately, my headmistress is not well. That's why she couldn't come.
I'm sorry?
My head is not well.
Your head is not well.
Yes, please.
Did you inform anybody?
Yesterday, she went to hospital. This morning, I went to her Bangalore, and she's still not really.
Aren't there other assistant headmasters?
Assistant domestic is bereaved.
Huh?
The assistant domestic is bereaved.
Sir,
And then
we are going to Eastern Region. You can follow us there. All right? Thank you very much.
But you were here in the morning, and you saw the attitude of the committee towards headmasters, institutions that head teachers are not here. But when you were called, you came to sit down, thinking that, I mean, please, go back and tell them. Go back. These are members of parliament. We are on recess. Some people have driven all the way from Tamale to come and sit in Takrady. And you have headmaster, assistant headmaster 1, assistant headmaster 2, and they cannot appear before this committee. And you just come and sit there and tell us that they are bereaved. Do you know the problem people are going through here? Please, let not this repeat itself. And go and tell them they have to come to Kofrodia.
They'll go to Adan. By the time you get to Adan, we are in a hole. Master, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Now let's call Potson T.I. Amadea. Deputy Director General, I'm just observing. You have a headmaster. If the headmaster is not there, there are 2 other people, 3 other people. Nobody bothered to show. I'm not making any pronouncements, but it just tells me that, anyway, me go school, Papa, and me come be answer. Introduce yourself to us, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Theophilus Abekuafo, accountant, Potentia Media SHS.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Mr. John Festus Boyson, Assistant Headmaster Administration, Potentia.
My infraction is on paragraph 204, and Honorable Alec Plema Gurugu will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So, Potentia Hamidia Senior High, you use 17,950 to transport food to your school. Can you update us on the update of this amount, whether you have retrieved it or how much you have?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount has been paid to the school's account. The full amount has been paid into the school's account.
Did you update the Auditor General?
Yes, Chair.
Yes, kindly confirm.
Honorable Chair, the entire amount has been refunded.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right, Watson, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable
Now
Chair.
let's call Odobin Senior High School. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Azekobuna Asiedu, the headmaster of Odobin Senior High.
Please, Honorable Chair, I am Isaac Esiam, the accountant.
All right. Your infraction is on paragraph 199, and Honorable Simon will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. Odobin Senior High.
Yes,
you
Chair.
owe electricity bill to the tune of 149,000 Ghana cedis. Has it been paid? Has it been paid?
Honorable Chair, as recommended by the auditors, we have written to the Free SHS Secretariat through the regional director, but we are yet to see the results.
It means you have notified them about the bill. All right. Deputy Director General, is it one of the cases where you haven't paid the region, so they haven't been paid?
Yes, please. So you see that Central Region, they are coming, so alert Free Senior High School on it.
Again, please follow up for us. You know the pressure it puts on the utilities.
Yes, please, Chair.
Thank you. That'll be all from me.
All right. So GS has the issue. They will handle it for you. Thank you very much, Odobin Senior High School.
You are
You are
welcome.
discharged. Now we call Cedro School of Business. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, my name is Mr. William Kwame Aumi, Headmaster, Swedro School of Business.
And I'm Johnson Kayeke, the accountant.
All right. Swedro, your infraction is on paragraph 229, and Honorable Jassa will take care of that.
229. Honorable Chair, so this school is, kindly confirm, Headmaster, the name of your school.
Please, Honorable Chair, please, the school's name is Swedro School of Business.
School of Business. Okay. So the auditors have cited you for an infraction bordering on an unjustified payment of additional duty allowance. You had 11 staff that were transferred with, the reason you gave was that these staff were transferred from their previous schools with the privilege of being paid additional duty allowance, and therefore you allowed it to continue. The 11 of them, the amount totaled 112,041 Ghana cedis. Now, such salary-related payments for duties that are not justified is usually a huge loss to the state, because the government resources do not allow for such line of payments. And so you allowed this to happen. Can you first of all tell us why you did that?
Honorable Chair, with your permission, can I allow my accountant to speak to the infractions?
Sure. That's why you brought him.
Thank you, Honorable. But when our attention was drawn to the issue, steps were taken. We wrote with the necessary documentations to the municipal director, to the regional director, for the allowances to be terminated. Again,
so when you say when your attention was drawn, that's when the auditors drew your attention? Or at what point was your attention
when
drawn
we
to this?
detected it.
I'm sorry?
When we detected it.
Oh, you detected
we
it?
detected some of them, and then the auditors also detected some. In fact, when they came, we already knew some of them. We have even cautioned them.
Oh, okay. So you knew all along that they were being paid unjustifiably.
So we took steps to terminate.
Right? Let's establish this. You knew all along that they were being paid unjustifiably.
Yeah, we knew some. We knew some of them that they were being taken such money. So we cautioned them. Then steps immediately we began to take steps to write to the municipal region to terminate the allowance. It delayed a bit. However, we cautioned them to begin the payment. So far, we have been able to recover about 106,000 Ghana cedis and 106,000 Ghana cedis, leaving a balance of about 6,031.
Okay. So this recovery, how did you handle it? Where is that money?
It was paid into the Auditor General's recoveries account, and the receipts duly submitted to the auditors for verification.
Okay, auditors, can you confirm? Honorable Chair, first of all, the total amount recovered is 106,010 cedis, 0.21 pesos. Out of the amount, 47,792.21 is with Iyoko. We urge them to transfer it into the consolidated fund. And then the rest is in 4,012 is in the suspense account, which is okay. So we will urge again, the specific recommendation was for the amount to be recovered into the Aegis recoveries account for onward transfer to the consolidated fund. So we urge Iyoko to transfer what they have collected into the consolidated fund. Thank you. Thank you, auditors. So, Headmaster, I take it that you escalated the issue to Iyoko, is that correct? No.
No,
Okay.
no, please.
Okay.
In fact,
So,
we ourselves were invited to Iyoko.
Oh, you yourself were invited to
yeah,
Kyoto.
They took
Okay.
statement from us.
Okay. All right. Now then, the balance, the 6,000, is it 6,000? Yeah. What they are outstanding. What's the plan and arrangement to get it paid as well?
In fact, one of them, but he thought he had even finished paying, but upon reconciling the figures, realized he had about 100 cedis to pay. So he even said by the time we come back, we would have gone back to the bank to settle. But the other one, she claims she's done with the payment. In fact, efforts to bring her receipts for me to verify and then proof footer. In fact, I even asked her, she's no more in the school. She's been transferred to a different school as the assistant headmistress. So I even asked her to send me, so I can print and verify and then give it to the auditors. But I've not been successful. So that is where I am now. Maybe I'll go back and then make a follow-up, because she claims, and her colleagues are also testifying, she's paid it. Only that I have to see the receipt and
So
verify.
it means that out of the 11, it's just 2 of them who have the...
Yes, sir.
Okay. Honorable Chair, my colleague wants to do a follow-up, then we can...
All right, sir.
Chair, I just want to disclose that the headmaster was my 1-year junior in the secondary school.
Accountant, sir.
Accountant, please.
Oh, I see.
All
So
right.
I thought you wanted to help him pay what is outstanding. Okay.
I want to come in, and especially the auditors. I think in the last 3 years, when such recoveries are made by Iyoko, they keep these monies at their end. I want to find out from you, do you really track if these monies are paid back into the consolidated? I think it's a subject that I've been yearning to really ask. Yes, Iyoko does the recovery, but they are not mandated to keep those monies. And yes.
Honorable Chair, if you quite remember, they appeared before the committee in the past, and they indicated that, yes, they recover it into their accounts. That is the process. And then they do onward transfer into the various accounts to which those monies must go. So if they have to, for instance, send it to GRA, they will do same. If they have to send it, transfer it to the consolidated account, they will do it. So, I mean, that is the explanation they gave. We have not tracked on our end.
So, like I said, we'll do the tracking now. So all those who have given us proof that Iyoko has given them receipts, our clerk will write to Iyoko asking for evidence, so you can also clear it from your books, because that's also important. Without that, you cannot clear them from of the infractions you have cited them for. So we will also take that initiative to write to Iyoko and ask for proof of onward transmission into the consolidated fund, and that will complete the process to enable you take them off the Auditor's General report. So that's what we'll do for every school or any auditee who has been invited here and has receipts from Yoko that payments have been done. So,
All right. This is Swedru School of Business. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you.
Now let's call Swedru Senior High School. Please introduce yourself to the committee. Please turn on the microphone and use it.
Please, I'm Mrs. Roseanne Kwetu, Headmistress, Swedru Senior High School.
Honorable Chair, I'm John Kojo Salifu, the accountant.
Your infraction starts from paragraph 209, and Honorable Bauer will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. Swedru Senior High School, your paragraph 209 relates to unrecovered rent. On that table, you are leading. And 29 staff members owe rent to the tune of 39,530 Ghana cedis. And the recommendation was that you should collect this money and also take steps to ensure that at least monthly all staff members pay, to ensure that in future this infraction does not occur. So can you walk us through whether you've paid, you'll be able to recover this money and the steps you've taken to ensure that this infraction does not occur again?
Honorable Chair, we'll be able to collect 31,320 out of the amount, remaining 8,210. Even this remaining amount have been collected, just that we've not been updated the audit service.
You've not been able to collect all the money. You are left about 8,000.
We've collected that one lately, but we've not updated the audit.
Have you updated? You haven't updated the auditors.
We are yet to update them.
And what steps have you taken to ensure that your staff members do not owe rent again? Because there are a number of recommendations that the auditors propose, including monthly deductions from their salaries as source or demanding standing orders. What have we done?
We have formed a committee headed by the Assistant Headmaster Domestic with the senior housemasters to keep reminding them. So since we put in that committee, they have been forthcoming with the rent.
When are you going to collect the rest of the money?
We've already collected them, just that we are yet to update them.
The 8,000?
We've collected them, please.
You've collected the money?
Yes, sir.
Giving them receipts?
We are yet to update the auditors.
Auditors, can you... No, they say they've collected 31,000.
Yes.
Left with 8,000, and the 8,000 they've collected, just that they've not updated the auditors.
Yes,
is that not what you are saying?
Yes, please, sir.
So I'm asking the auditors to confirm.
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have evidence to support the recovery of 31,320. So that is what we have at the moment.
The 8,000 that you have collected, do you have the evidence here?
Please, sir, no.
So how do we believe you? So I brought the evidence here to show that this is the evidence. We've collected the 8,000. Then we'll ask you to give them to the auditors.
But we thought we should have given them to the auditor. That's why I didn't bring them up here.
Mr. Chair, yeah, that's the situation. They are left with 8,000 to collect. They say they've taken the money, but they are yet to update the audit service.
These are teachers' bungalows, right?
Yes, please.
I hope you guys maintain them.
Yes, please.
How much of rent do they pay?
For the 3-bedroom house, they pay 150.
150?
Yes, please.
Wow.
Yes, please. Yes. Yes.
You didn't want to stay a teacher, so he's paying 150. All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 265. And Honorable Ms. Bao will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Swedru Senior High School, you made payment to the tune of 174,000 to service providers. And in the course, you withheld a tax component of 5,227.56 Ghana cedi. This amount was meant to be transferred to the Ghana Revenue Authority, but you failed to do that. May we know why you did not transfer the money to the government? And then whether this has been done.
Please, it's been done.
Please, when did you do this?
Please, immediately after the audit. That's around January 2025.
So why did you sit down? Because you know by law you are supposed to do these transfers 15 days after the end of the month. But why did you sit? You know failure to do this attracts penalties.
Sir, the infraction arose as a result of the delay in the releases of our funds to us. That's called, so immediately the money was released, we quickly paid the tax.
So meaning the service provider was not also paid?
So normally what we did, we normally pay the supplier and keep the this in our accounts. So sometimes when we are hard up, we just wait for the next trip before we pay.
But you know, per law, you are supposed to do both payments simultaneously.
Yes, we are my way.
So you had that money, but you decided to keep it.
So I didn't say, it wasn't enough to cover our expenses at that time. And you know, the suppliers were not, because their money had been delayed for more than 3 months. And so that's all costs.
Auditors, kindly check whether this amount has been paid to the auditor, to the GRA, and also whether the delay accrued some penalties. Because per your recommendation, they should pay that money to the GRA and also subsequent penalties if some might have accrued.
Yeah, so Honorable Chair, they made a payment remitted to the GRA in 2 installments, and that is for the full amount we have indicated here. We have not received any information as to whether a penalty has been slapped on them.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 241, and Honorable Sebastian Day will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. Swedru Senior High. The auditors cited your institution for a very serious matter, and 14,180 textbooks printed with the taxpayers' money, Ghana money, well, at the time the auditors came to your institution, it was observed to be locked up tightly without distributing them. And these textbooks were supplied to your institution over a period of 3 years. They were not distributed for students for use. What is the status now?
Please, out of the number, we've distributed almost 12,799 to the students.
I can hear you. Kindly speak up.
Out of, we were able to distribute 12,799 to the students. But this came as well because those who benefit from the books are those who are in Form 3 now. Because the Form 1 and 2 are using a new syllabus. That's why the remainder came.
So you're confirming to the committee that of the 14,000 plus textbooks that were distributed over the period,
yes, please,
only 4,000 or so
12,799
has been distributed.
Yes, please.
So what's happening to the rest?
For the rest, in fact, it's meant for the those in Form 3 who are writing the exams now. Maybe we seek permission to send those books to the library, since the current syllabus does not cover those books.
You are the head of the institution. Okay. Please, Madam, do you have some financial appreciation of the cost of keeping these books not distributed as at now fully yet? Do you have some appreciation of the cost implication to Ghana government?
Yes, I do.
Can you share your thoughts on this, please?
When the current Form 1s are using a different curriculum, and so it's the current Form 3s who were supposed to go for those books, and out of the number, 12,000 was given to them, and so they are using them. The rest, we will seek to let students come for them for additional reason, even though they are not doing, following the same curriculum. Some of the topics, you read it for further, to broaden your...
Actually, my question has to do with your appreciation as the head of the institution, your appreciation of the cost. How much money has been invested in printing these books that has not been distributed as of now? Do you have some appreciation of the cost involved?
I can't say exactly the amount, but I know government spends quite a huge amount when it comes to textbooks.
Well, the auditors recommended that your institution should take steps to ensure that the books are distributed fully, first and foremost, and to ensure that this does not reoccur. Can you convince the committee and, by extension, the whole world, that you've taken the necessary steps that this will not reoccur in your institution?
We have. And so we have a system where we will distribute it. Hitherto, we'll tell the students that the books are ready, you go for it. This, we are making it compulsory. So this class, we do it class by class, so that nobody will have an option of opting out. Most of the time, they are afraid that when they go for it and it gets missing, they have to pay. And so some of them are not willing, but now we are tracking to make sure everybody goes for the books. Thank you.
Can you also share with the committee, maybe not immediately, but subsequently, that a certified inventory status of the distribution of these books? Because you've stated to the committee that you have distributed some quantity. Can you share a certified inventory with
yes, please. We brought the signed list of students. So the signed list is here.
Madam,
verification.
Your school seems to have the opposite of what everybody is going through. Most of the time, the schools, they give out the books, but they find it difficult to collect it. In your case, the students, were they refusing to pick the books up, or all the books came in at the same time?
Some were not willing because they were afraid maybe if they go for it, it will be stolen.
So what were they using then?
They have other means, but
Other
that
means.
one we are supposed to share, so we made sure they come for it when it was
the reason
brought to our
is,
attention.
The reason is, now that you've given the books up, next audit will say that, hey, you've given out 14,000, you haven't collected them. If the case could find an innovative way of getting the textbooks, it will save both of us a headache.
Thank you.
But Chair, instructively, the books we are talking about are books that are in high demand. They're science-related textbooks, and the auditors mentioned social studies, core maths, science, English language. These are books that are, relevant to what you're doing at the moment. So to actually observe that over a 3-year period, 2022 to 2024, the books were supplied on annual basis and they were kept under lock at the time the auditors came. It's instructive that we actually know these things and then not just attribute it to some lack of appreciation on the part of the students. So please, if you say you have done an inventory and you've certified it, maybe you can share with my the auditors, and then my chairman will make a pronouncement on that. Thank you very much.
Sir, whatever they've done, they will share with the auditors. Auditors, have you any evidence the books have been given out?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have already shared with us the evidence supporting the distribution of 12,534 textbooks, leaving a balance of 1,646.
To share?
To share, yes.
That is if you have students. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's go to Methodist Senior High School. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is Golda Isiandam, Headmistress, Methodist High School, Salt Pond.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. My name is Vincent Ejirmensa, the accountant, Methodist Senior High School, Salt Pond.
Your first infraction is paragraph 261. 222, and Honorable Alexander Roosevelt Hotoje will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Methodist Senior High, you made payment to the tune of 3,100 Ghana cedis to one man called Matthew Ebu Taylor for a home use chair for teachers. But the chair has still not been supplied to date. And that goes against Regulation 78 of the PFM Regulations 2019, LI 2378. Explain to this committee why an action should not be taken against you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. The metal chairs were supplied ahead of payment, but subsequently due to...
You said ahead of what, please?
Ahead of payment, sir.
Oh, the chairs were supplied ahead of payment?
Yes, please.
Okay, you said metal chairs.
Metal chairs, please.
And here it says plastic chairs.
Not plastic, rather metal chairs, please.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but due to the coastal environment in which the school finds itself, the management had a change of mind and actually sent the chairs back to the same supplier for replacement of wooden chairs, please.
Sir,
And
let me read you paragraph 223 of the audit report. The headmistress explained that she chanced upon home use plastic chairs, which she thought would solve the inadequate chairs for the teachers. Considering the quality of the chairs and the location of the Methodist school, an advance payment of 3,100 was paid for 17 chairs. So she was talking about used plastic chairs. Home use. Unfortunately, the seller failed to supply the chairs as agreed. So what you are saying is different from what the headmistress.
What is actually different from what the auditors have cited you for? Do I go ahead to ask them to confirm that what you are saying is right?
Please,
the auditors,
okay.
he is telling a different story from yours.
And your report is also passing the right, and his narration is also passing the left. Update the committee now.
Honorable Chair, the only story I know is what is in the report. I'm not aware of what he is actually talking about, yes.
Mr. Accountant, can you speak to that? They are saying the truth is what is on paper, but what you are saying is not the truth. Challenge him.
Yes, please.
Madam, you are the headmistress.
Yes, please, I am.
Are you the one they are talking about in the book?
No, please.
Oh, okay.
Accountants, we have many people there. What is the matter? The auditors are saying the true situation is what is on the paper. He is away. And you are saying payment was made ahead of time. That's number one. Number two, they were not plastic chairs. Number three, you had returned the chairs you went for. So now speak to their issue.
Yeah, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, to the best of my knowledge, I said the chairs, the metal chairs, were supplied ahead of payment. And at the time of the audit.
Sir, respectfully, do you have a copy of the report? Of the Auditor General's report?
Not this one, that's the response.
You have a copy of the Auditor General's report? Or do you want us to bring you a copy? Because in this report, they never mentioned what you are saying. That's why I'm asking. If you have a copy of the report, if you don't have, we'll bring you a copy of the report. Then you speak to the report.
Sir, please, I will succumb to what you have. But,
okay, so can secretariats give the accountant a copy of the report?
Oh, not that I don't have any.
You don't have any problem. So can you speak to the 3,100 per the auditor's directive, whether it has been, they said the amount should be recovered. Failing to do that, the headmistress should be held liable. So can you speak to that so we move on? There are quite a number of schools here.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The chairs have been since supplied.
Were you there when this transaction was taking place as an accountant?
Yes, Honorable Chair. Yes, please.
And you are telling this committee that the chairs have since been supplied. When the auditors cited you for this, did you attend the audit conference? Auditors, was he at the audit conference?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, in fact, the issue has been resolved. I mean, I was initially responding to the story that he was advancing, but as we speak, per our current status, the issue has been resolved. The chairs have been supplied.
Yes. Okay. We thought the chairs have, because the stories are different, we thought the chairs have not been supplied. Now that the issue has been resolved, I think we should leave it there. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you.
The next infraction is on paragraph 261, and Honorable Cletus will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with abandoned Get Fund project. The project is 91% complete. Contractor is not on site. Maybe I will let Get Fund help you. Mr. I will let Get Fund help you to answer this question. Get Fund, if you can pull it. Let me first ask whether it's in your records. Do you have a data? Methodist Senior High, Salpong. There's a Get Fund project that is abandoned. It's a dormitory block. I hope I'm right. Headmistress, you are busy, headmistress.
Yes, please.
I'm talking to you.
Yes, please.
It's a dormitory.
Yes, please. Boys' dormitory.
Boys' dormitory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honorable Chair, thank you for the opportunity. Yes, we have a stalled dormitory project in the school, not abandoned. So it's among the things that my boss mentioned that we are working on it to get them completed. Thank you.
I noticed that the amount of money left is not much. So maybe this one there. If
Honorable member.
It's been abandoned for 91 months.
91 months.
Yeah,
and they paid 256,000. Now, 91 months, how many years are we talking about?
That's a lot.
And if you look at 256,000, at that time, how much was a bag of cement? Then, 91 months. Almost as old as I am. So in this case, what do? Do you get your money back? I don't think you can get your money back.
Honorable Chair, I think when we visited a site, the outstanding facility to make it complementary was the sanitary facility, which has not been done.
Oh.
So if that one is done, they should be able to make the project complete for them to finish, because it's at finishing level.
Are we talking about two different ones? Because the auditors are saying that percentage completed is 10%. That is what we have here, unless you have something different.
Chair, then it's not our project, because what we have there is at finishes. So we need to get back with the record and to be able to get the information very well.
Number of months abandoned, 91 months, and the percentage of completion is 10%. So we are not speaking to the same project. We would ask that you look at it again and please get back to us.
Well noted.
But I would plead with you that you look at this project. Once monies have been sunk into it, we want to complete it, please. Thank you very much. I know the administrator is here and administrator will do something about it. Thank you.
Chair. Methodist Senior School, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Rankin, I must say that I really admire the headmistress.
Hey.
She was in, I think, a previous school, and she was just transferred to the Methodist school. You encourage a lot of women. A lot of women look up to you, and they are proud of what you do. And I hope that where you are, you let that also reflect. Who said what? Yes. It is not about feminism. It is about it's about hard work and confidence that you bring to the table, because there are a lot of women who want to see these things. And so as she embodies all these attributes, I pray and hope that a lot of young ladies and even the men will look up to her. Wherever you find yourself, please contribute to your quota in your own small way. And I believe that the sky will not even be your limit, because now people are going onto the moon. So, madam, we are proud of you, and continue with your good work.
Thank you very much.
Influence your generation positively too. Thank you.
Madam, for the records, the chair wants me to find out her full name. Again.
Please go ahead.
Please, my name is Golda Esi Andam.
I'm sorry?
Golda Esi Andam.
Chairman wants you to state your full names, whether you are a doctor, a pastor, reverend, whatever it is.
Please, I am Miss Golda Esi Andam, former headmistress of Sweden Secondary
Chair, have
School.
you heard properly? Thank you.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Chairman, thank you for your patience.
Now let me call this next set of schools. Jukwa SHS, APAM, Gomwa SHTS, Ayamfuri SHS, Brahmane Sikuma SHS, Inyan Denchra SHS. Now, Ekunfi Tiamede, are you here now? Hello? Okay. Mokwa Senior High School, are you here? All right, Central Region. Any school who appear they haven't called you, please come and then take the oath. Okay, now Jokwa SHS, please have a seat. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm Mrs. Dorothy Monica Mensah, the headmistress.
Honorable Chair, please, I'm Magdalene A. Mensah, the accountant of Jukwa SHS.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 245, and Honorable Edem Agbana will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Chairman, the school has been cited for their failure to distribute tablets meant for the students. Tell us update the committee on this particular infraction as to whether or not you have distributed it to the students as we speak.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The tablets have been distributed to the students, and a copy of the distribution list have been sent to our auditors.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, I think that will be all.
Madam, because you didn't distribute the tablets, that's why you are here. If I had done it, you wouldn't have come. Huh?
Mr. Chair, we were not given the instructions and the directives to give the tablets out then. But after we were queried on it, we wrote a letter through the district director, through the regional director to the director general to give us the instructions, guidelines to distribute. That brought about the infraction.
You, madam, you are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Jokwa, I hope it's the same beautiful place I knew way back. You know, I grew up there. I lived there for some time because my aunt was a nurse and I used to come over to visit her. I hope it's the same beautiful town.
Yes, please,
I
Madam
left
Chair.
more than 30 years ago.
So we will call on you to come to our aid since you grew there. God bless you.
Hey, you are going. I'm giving you guide. Okay, it's okay. You go next time. So, yes. So, she's the chairperson of the Public Accounts Committee. And you are in need. You need a school building, like a dormitory. Hey.
An 18-unit classroom block.
That is what you want.
Yeah.
Right to get fund. That's the get fund administrator. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, the next school to call is Apam Senior High School. Hey, this. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is Comfort Amwafo, Headmistress, Apam Senior High.
I'm Francis Jachi, accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 204, and Honorable Elekple Magrugu will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. What's your school, APAM?
Yes, please.
Yes,
APAM.
please. Yes. So you are owing 18,000 for TNT transporting some food. Can you update us, please?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, that money has been paid to us, and it has been receipted to.
Can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the total amount of 18,950 has been refunded. Thank you.
Education. How come some schools have received their money, or the monies have been paid, whilst others are still lacking? Can you kindly tell us the mode of payments?
Thank you very much, Chair. When the requests are made, the Director General provides a cover to Free Senior High School, and they pay the bills as and when they also receive accredited resources. I believe the guidance the chairperson gave some other time about follow-ups may be the difference, how some will get fully paid, others partly paid, and others yet to be paid.
Very well. Mr. Chair.
Apam, you are discharged.
But Deputy Director General, have you noticed that when we went to Kumasi, Ahafo, and Brown, almost all their electricity bills had been paid to date, and for Cape Coast we are not seeing that. What is the problem? Because it's the same period, yet we have some regions who have their balances cleared and they are neat and good to go, and it's the same period. Central region, most of them are saying that they still haven't paid their utility bills. We are pleading with you to speak to the free SHS that what is good for the goose is also good for the gander. They should play it even for all the regions. They can't pay some region and leave others.
Chair, it will be carried verbatim.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you.
Yes, you are welcome. Let's call Gomoa Senior High Technical. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Mr. Chair, my name is Gabriel Soku, accountant.
Where's your head of school?
He's not feeling well, so he's not with me here.
You look very similar to the guy who came in and said the same thing from Agri Memorial.
But,
Sir,
you see, were you outside eating?
Yeah, he was.
Were you here when the gentleman came to?
No,
the
please.
accountant? You weren't
No,
here?
please.
Yes. So, it's not like you're not responsible. I mean, it's not like, but we really would want to deal with the heads of institutions.
Yes, sir.
You understand?
Okay.
And so, we have said this about 4 times today. And I thought that you would just move to our clerks and tell them that I came solely as an accountant, and because of the directive, I would have to leave, then they will inform us. But I can understand, you weren't in the hall, and so we cannot accept you today. Please go and tell them that we are going to Ada in the Greater Accra region, and that we want to see them there. Thank you.
let me ask you, did your head know that you were coming?
Yes, please.
And why didn't he follow you? How many assistant heads do you have at the school?
Please, we have 3.
3?
Yes, please.
And they were all busy, as I suppose.
was a letter. So so the headmaster is there. The head is there. Assistant 1, assistant 2, assistant 3. They are in the school and they fail to appear before a committee of parliament, a committee that has the powers similar to that of the High Court. The Deputy Director General has traveled with us across the country, and they think that they don't need to appear before us because they don't take parliament serious. That is what it means. I mean, sir, that is what it means.
Unfortunately, he's the accountant. You are discharged.
Thank
Now
you, sir.
tell your head that he should follow you to Ada and ask him, tell him that we said he should walk. He shouldn't come with a car. You are discharged. Now let's call Bremen Esukuma Senior High School. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you. Honorable Chairman, please, my name is Mrs. Kukwando Robertson, Bremen Sukuma Secondary School, beautiful bus.
Bus.
Headmistress.
Hello, Honorable Chair. I'm Ajay Kwakwa, accountant, Bremen Sukuma Senior High, beautiful bus.
Okay, your infraction starts from paragraph 229. And Honorable Jasso will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Madam, I heard you mention beautiful bus. What does it mean?
It means the school is beautiful. It thrives on excellence, morality, and service. And that's what makes us beautiful. It is a family.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
That's very nice. And, all right, then let's see how beautifully you will respond to this infraction. There's unjustified payment that the auditors have raised of additional duty allowance for 7 of your staff to the tune of 70,279 Ghana cedis. What happened? They had these privileges from their previous schools, but when they got to your place, you still allowed that to be paid. That's a huge drain on government of Ghana funds needlessly. So you are potentially causing financial loss to the state beautifully.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'd like to say this, that we took steps to stop the allowance, and then we made the staff make a standing order and started payment. As I speak now, out of the amount, 59,371.05 has been recovered, and same have been paid into the Auditor General's recoveries account. And we are still pushing for the rest to be paid. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madam. Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount mentioned is accurate. That is 59,371.05 has been recovered.
So, repayment for the balance is ongoing?
Yes, please, sir.
When do you expect that to be complete?
We anticipate that by the end of May,
May.
it would have been paid.
Oh, this May?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Madam.
Thank
That'll be
you,
all
sir.
from me, Chair.
The next infraction is on paragraph 236, and Honorable Frederick Ahinkwa will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. Beautiful bars.
Yes, sir.
You engage the services of a night watchman between July 2023 to December 2024. That's cumulatively 17 months without pay. He's supposed to get 13,624 Ghana cedis. According to the auditors, that the former headmaster and management did their best to get this money paid to the watchman, but yet all effort proved futile. You've been asked to liaise with the Director General to get this money paid. We know the consequences of this on that said person, at least to acquire the necessity of life, basic needs. What have you done about it?
Thank you, sir, Chairman. I'd like to update the committee that by God's grace, the staff has started receiving his salary. Only the arrears is still not paid. Even that, we have followed up on it, and we anticipate that by the end of May, with the coming in of that circular, he's likely receiving his arrears. Salary is being paid now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, GS. So this month's Akutia, 13,000. He's lucky that maybe he's not taking a legal action against you. Why? He's a night watchman. And you want to sleep peacefully whilst he's watching over you. When are we going to get his back pay to him?
Honorable Chair, please, a circular came in recently indicating that arrears are likely paying by May, June, and July. And we are hoping that he will be part of that one. Thank you, sir.
Since 2024. Let me move on. Your next infraction is on paragraph 261. And Honorable Cletus will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. You have uncompleted projects in your school. Some are supposed to be GET Fund, some IGF. Can you give us the difference?
Thank you, sir. Chairman, the IGF project that is stalled is staff accommodation. It's a 6-flat building. It was stalled since 2018, and it has been abandoned, in fact. So it's still there. The other one, Assembly Hall, that was started when we were taking school fees. And so it is an IGF project. It is still at the foundation level. Thank you.
Are they the only two projects?
Yes, please.
Two projects, uncompleted projects in your school?
Yes, please.
The staff accommodation, who initiated it?
According to the records, it was started during President Kufuor's time and was stalled just around the time he went out of office.
Under what funding agency? Or you don't have
GET Fund. GET Fund. Yes. Yes. Get fund. So,
Okay, over to Get Fund.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we can confirm that this teacher's flat is one of the MOE projects initiated then. It's not been completed. It's true. So it's been among the things tabled. When we have the necessary support in the audience, we'll get them completed, as mentioned by my boss. Thank you.
Yeah, let me appeal to Get Fund that this is a project that was started under Kufuor, so it's long overdue. So if we get funds, we should try to make it a priority. Thank you so much.
Honorable Chairs, Honorable Member, we are grateful to you for this appeal. We appreciate it. Thank you.
But I want to find out from, I'm happy today we have the Get Fund administrator, and it's no fault of his. And I remember in the previous administration, some projects that had taken, that had gotten to some stages were halted, payments were not being done, and if you were to go to the Get Fund administration, they tell you that as for this project, we are not touching it for now. What has been the policy? Maybe I've not framed it well, but for instance, in Kwahu, there are some projects that were being undertaken, but at a point, funding wasn't made available for these projects. But Get Fund started new projects. I don't know the term. There was a specific term for it. What really has happened to it, Mr. Administrator?
Thanks, Honorable Chair. With the introduction of the commitment authorization, we have some limitations with regards to the projects that we can support, even though we still have monies to pay for ongoing projects. But it's so limited to the extent that we don't even have the fiscal space to address some of those challenges, like you're talking about. So what we did was to engage the consultants for them to put all of them together, and then we send the proposal to the Minister of Finance to give us a special dispensation to be able to pay for them. Because as it is, the commitment authorization that we have for this year is, and then the amounts allocated for ongoing projects is woefully inadequate. It can't even do 1/500 of the challenges that we have. So we are going to have an engagement, continuous engagement with the Ministry of Finance, to see if they can look for some funding for us to be able to address that. So it's not as if we have abandoned them. We are going through the processes to be able to get the needed funding or financing, to address that. Thank you.
Very well. I think we use this medium to appeal to the Minister for Finance that these are projects that are of utmost importance to the various schools. And I mean, the level of expansion in terms of the numbers of students admitted is gradually, getting bigger and increasing. And it's important that we do something about it. So please, probably maybe in a bigger forum in Parliament, we'll raise this issue so that the Minister of Finance comes to your aid. Thank you.
Yeah, Madam, lastly,
Sir, 1 minute. 1 minute. Are you asking for additional funding, or what statutorily you are supposed to get? Because I know that it's a Get Fund, it's a statutory agency, and so statutorily you are supposed to get a certain quantum of funds, and that is what is reported in the budget every year. So when you are asking for fiscal space, are you asking for additional funding? That one I understand. But then if it is the statutory funds you are talking about, at least in the formula, Parliament allocated something for some of these projects. And so we want to see some action, even whilst we are waiting for the minister to give you that additional space. Your statutory funds gives you the permission to also work on some of these schools. So let's do that whilst we also wait. We can't wait for the minister till, but then we know that you have some monies voted in the budget for you. And so how are you utilizing that portion to help reduce some of the abandoned projects that we have scattered across the country. Maybe if you can look at that. And then we also do, like my vice chair said, the advocacy of asking the minister to give you that additional space. But then what you already have, we want to see what you are doing with it so that we can have the leg and the hands and everything to push further for you. Thank you.
And Honorable Chair, if I may respond to this. What is happening is that after we did the cost to complete, we realized that the total outstanding costs for all those projects amounts to almost 10 billion. 10 billion cedis.
10 billion cedis.
Yes.
Okay.
And so if you look at this year's allocation for all the activities, it's not even 10 billion. So
Yes,
that's
but
what I say
it's more than 7 billion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that alone, because there are a lot of other competing activities.
Yes, so maybe one advice is that we shouldn't encumber the statutory funds, because that alone is more than 7 billion. We shouldn't encumber it and allow Get Fund to use it to address some of these projects. So that right from the word go, you already have some money that is huge enough to make some inroads. But if we keep on encumbering it, Get Fund is going to fund A, Get Fund is going to fund B, you're taking away the actual amount that you could have used to address these things. So maybe all of us as members of parliament, we should speak to this, that we should stop encumbering the funds of Get Fund so that they can have their total allocation to use it for things that are also equally important, things that their mandate allows them to do. That alone will give you more than 7 billion. Because I know in the budget for 2026, the allocation was, I know it's above 7 billion. So that alone, already you have, with that alone, you have some monies there. But we encumber it. As ministers, as policymakers, we encumber it. And by the time you have your money, you are left with a third or just sometimes 1/4 of it to do other equally important things that your mandate allows you to do. So maybe a ranking, we should add it to our recommendations that we should find a way to pull back the way we encumber statutory funds so that it can be used for equally important things that the mandate allows them to use. That alone will go, it will go a long way to help solve some of these problems for us. Thank you.
Thanks, Honorable Chair.
I'm done, except to ask that, Uncle Paul, I thought Get Fund is now uncapped.
Yes, we are uncapped, but amount has been ring-fenced to finance the free SHS. So it's...
This is Bremen Esukuma, right? Beautiful bars.
Yes, please.
Yes. You are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Let's call Nyan.
Honorable Chair, I'm Kingsford Kwabena Esumai, Headmaster of Enyan Dencha Senior High Technical School. I'm sorry to inform you that I received a call from my accountant this dawn that the night has not been good to him.
Is what?
He's not feeling well, so
He's
he
not
can't,
feeling well. Okay. Headmaster, there is on-end salary. Michael Nanasego went on, he vacated post, and for 2 months he got paid. What has happened to the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've retrieved the money from him and has been paid to Auditor General's recovery account.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the total amount of 12,330 has been recovered. Thank you.
All right, Headmaster, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Now let's call I Am Fury, Senior High School. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, my name is Charles Labi, Assistant Headmaster, Administration. I am free Senior High.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Richard Jogbedo, the accountant.
Speak into the microphone so I can hear you.
Okay. Honorable Chair, my name is Richard Jogbedo, the accountant.
Okay. Now, unsupported payment. I Am Fury. You have 4 PVs, totaling 15,900 that you haven't supported. What has happened to it?
Okay. Honorable Chair, during the time of the audit, the auditors found out that some of our payment vouchers were not having sufficient documentation.
Yeah.
And this documentation were in relation to invitation letters to certain workshops that some staff attended. And then a sign list of some teachers for extended classes being organized by our former Member of Parliament for Upper Denchira West, Honorable Lawyer Daku. But since then, we've retrieved all the documents and same have been submitted to the auditors for verification and validation. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, could you confirm that all the PVs have been supported?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the relevant supporting documents were presented and they have been verified.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 225, and Honorable Gape will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. Your school owe a responsibility allowance for headmaster, the housemaster, and then assistant head administration, 10 months to 26 months. And the total amount is 40. Yes. 10 to 18 months. And the total amount is 30,703. What is the status with regard?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, we've written to the Controller and Accountant General through the IPD coordinate, through the IPD units of the district, through the region, and we've been assured that the teachers will receive the salaries. Thank you.
In fact, this is demoralizing the teachers as well as the officers involved. Yes, I think this is still occurring across all schools. I think we need to take some pragmatic measures to address this issue. Despite the challenges you are talking about, I think the GES need to call the Controller Accountant General to order so that we rectify these anomalies. Because it's people's money. And then they earn it and then they need to take it. If they were the one who was owing, we would have been chasing them. So let's do the needful.
Noted, Chair.
Deputy Director General, this will fall in your lap, right? The headmaster, follow up also. Follow up.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
Okay, I am free. You are discharged.
We are grateful, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
Now, Namawura Senior High, are you here? Any secondary school from Central Region? Are you here? What school is that? Huh?
Which school? Which school?
You are Agri Memorial.
No, he was the one who came and said all the headmasters
sir.
were away. So we asked that he comes to us in Ada. But it looks like he's produced one of the assistant head mistresses. So we will take you.
Okay, Agri
Yes,
Memorial,
please.
come and sit down.
But the assistant head mistress hasn't taken the oath, so she will have to take it.
Now, clerk, please administer the oath to the. You are the assistant head mistress, right? Domestic.
Yes, please.
Okay, you will take the oath, please.
Okay.
I, Ernestine Ivy Asamoah, do in the name of the Almighty God swear. I, Ernestine Ivy Asamoah, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Joseph William Howard, accountant, Agri Memorial.
Okay.
Ernestina Ivy Asamoah, assistant head mistress domestic, Agri Memorial.
Madam, why couldn't we get any of the assistant headmasters or mistresses to come to this committee?
Please, I'm bereaved, so I've not been in school I left school yesterday at dawn. So it was just this afternoon that the Beza called me that the head is not doing well. So there's a meeting that I need to represent her here. So I rise down here.
Madam, our condolences for your bereavement.
Thank you.
But it doesn't speak well of the school. Okay. You have 3 assistant heads, not so?
Yes, please.
And you have the head, so 4 people. None could accompany the accountant.
Sorry for that, please.
Accountant, the money that we gave you, have you given her share to her?
Honorable Chair.
Your infraction is on paragraph 265, and Honorable Ms. Bao will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Agri Memorial. This has to do with tax irregularity. You made a total payment of 354,758 Ghana cedis and withheld a tax component of 11,137 Ghana cedi. This was supposed to be paid to the GRA, but as at the time of the audit, this was still outstanding. May we know why you did not pay this amount to the Ghana Revenue Authority?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The money has been remitted to GRA, and the necessary documentation has been. The money has been paid into GRA's account, and the necessary documentation has been given to the auditors for their verification.
Please, when was this paid?
Sure, last year, February.
That's February in 2025.
Yes, please.
That's clear some months after the audit.
Yes, please.
Auditors, could you kindly confirm whether this amount has been paid?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid to the GRA. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I defer to you.
You see, would have brought you to Eastern Region. Somebody at the school in management should accompany you, because we wouldn't allow you to put the school in jeopardy. Hey, Agra Memorial, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are taking 45 minutes break. We'll be back at 2 o'clock for us to continue with Western Region. The best comes from the West. Yes.
My name is Honorable Geoffrey Kinney, MP from Kwanta South in Oti Region and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning, Chairman and everyone. My name is Frederick Yao Ahenkwa, Member of Parliament for German North in the Brun Region, and member of the committee.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Misbahu Mahama Adams, MP for Myong constituency in the Northern Region, and a friend to the committee.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Alexander Roosevelt Otoje, MP for Central Tong in the Volta region and a member of the committee.
Benjamin Techi and Tiedu, Clerk to the Public Accounts Committee. Thank you.
Cletus Seydou Dapla, MP for Jirapa, member of the committee.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Frank Yeboah. I'm the MP for Achuma Mwabiaja North in the Ashanti region, and I'm a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Godfred Seydou Jesau. I'm MP for Wa East. I'm a member of the committee. Thank you.
My name is Abna Osayasari, Member of Parliament for Itiwa East and the chairperson of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atamils, MP for Commander Edina Iguafo Abrem. I'm the ranking member of the committee, but presiding today. Don't call me Madam Chair, because I'm a man.
My name is Kwame Jijoli Gakpe, Member of Parliament for Keta and the Deputy Ranking Member for the committee.
Good morning, Madam Chair and members. I'm Alhaj Muhammad Bawa Brahima, MP, Ejura Chadumasi, a member of this committee.
Auditors, please.
Good morning, Chairman. My name is Ajin Evans Kobina, Regional Auditor, Central Region.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Michael Ado, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
All right. What we'll do is that I will call the first 9 assemblies. You will come in, we'll administer the oath. Then I'll call you one by one for us to go through. Let's do that so that we can finish on time. So the first 9 that came in, we have Gomoa Central. Come and we'll administer the oath. Asin South District, Gomoa East, Asin Fosu Municipal, Ekumfi District, Chifo Etimokwa, Chifo Heman Lower Dentra, and Aguna West District. And there's a common fund administrator here. Common fund. And please join them and then let them administer the oath. And if Zoom line is here. You may join them and then do administer the oath.
Touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Okay, can we get Gomoa Central to sit, please?
I, Annabella Santoabua,
do in the name of Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right. Would you introduce yourself to the committee, please?
Thank you, sir. My name is Adu. Good morning, Honorable Chair and other panel members. My name is Hakman Kobina Edu, the DC for Gomoa Central.
Okay.
Please, Honorable Chair, my name is Ruby Sichope Besaga, the District Coordinating Director for Gomoa Central District Assembly.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My name is Simo Yao Ajinyon, the District Finance Officer.
Thank you. My name is Isahaku Hamdu, District Internal Auditor.
Right. And Madam, if you could introduce yourself.
I am Annabelle Abua, DACF.
Okay. Just to let all of you know, you are live on parliamentary TV. You are live on Facebook, and you are live on so many other social media handles. So just watch it. Madam, DACF, what position?
I'm the Principal Operations Manager.
Okay, all right. Now, Gomoa Central, let's start with your infractions. And the first one is on, when it comes to the accounts, paragraph 189. And Honorable Frank Yeboah will be taking care of that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Gomoa Central. You're welcome. You've been chasing.
Please, thank you.
You've been chasing the government for money, for funds. Meanwhile, your internally generated fund is sitting somewhere with other people to be collected totaling 152,930, but you managed to collect just 36,000, leaving 116,298. Why should it be so? Thank you.
The said amount has been resolved.
I've heard that one, but the question is, why should we be chasing the government to give you funds? Meanwhile, in your own district, some people are owing you that you need to collect. Why you couldn't collect it for the whole year? Why?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think the chunk of the money was from Ghana, Vodafone Ghana Limited. We were chasing them severally. They were. The chunk of the money comes from the Vodafone Ghana Limited. We were chasing them severally, but they were not paying. Later on, we got our prosecutor to file some summons, and they paid. And the other one to have to deal with some of our ratepayers. They are these petty traders, and when you go to them, they give complaint every now and then. And later on, we're able to retrieve all those amounts involved from them, and they were able to pay all. And the auditors came to verify it. Thank you.
We'll go for the verification. So how is it like? What happened in 2020, 2025? Did you manage to, or have you improved in the collection?
Yes, we've improved upon the collection very well. And I think 2025, we're able to even exceed our target by, about 10%.
Oh, thank you. Auditors, they are claiming that they've collected 116,298. Can you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the entire amount has now been collected.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chair, I'm done. That'll be it. Thank you.
Sir, Gomwa Central, please, do you know the law on the collection of monies, that funds on behalf of the state? Do you know the law on how long you are supposed to hold that money for?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I think when the money is collected within 24 hours, we are supposed to pay into the account.
So when the auditors came, they cited this infraction. You went through your 30 days and then the exit conference and everything. You still hadn't gotten the money at that time?
Yes, Madam Chair. For example, Vodafone Ghana, in fact, we were on them several times. They were not paying for about 3 consecutive years. They were not paying. So the money accumulated to some of
So once you know the law, can we please stick to the law and abide by the law, especially when it has to do with corporate organizations? They should do better.
Yes, Madam
You
Chair.
understand? So insist on applying the law and not
Madam.
break it for you to be cited, for you to come all the way to this place to answer something that could have been done immediately, even whilst the auditors were there.
Yes, Madam. Thank you very much. Okay.
Gomwa Central, understand that with the infractions, you have the most. And most of it is on accounting. And if I were you, you are the head of accounting, right?
Yes, yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes, it means you have a lot of work to do. Collection, the first one was collection. The next infraction is on lorry parks and sand winning. Amount unaccounted for was 13,386, and this was from 5 collectors.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think they've been able to account for it. And
Sir, it's not about they've now collected it. You sat down for 5 collectors to keep 13,386.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Chair. The Honorable Chair, I think the amount were actually collected at the time of the audit. But when the auditors finished, I don't know what actually happened. So I showed to them.
Sir,
yes, sir.
Sir, your statement, let's go through an exercise.
Yes, please.
How long did the auditors spend at your place?
For about 3 weeks.
About what?
3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Yes, please.
And before they left, they sat down with you?
Yes, please.
And then when they went about 2 weeks later, you got a management letter, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
If you add the 2 weeks to the 3 weeks, how many weeks now?
Yeah, about 5 weeks.
5 weeks. And in the management letter, how many weeks did they give you for you to collect this amount of money so that it doesn't get into the report? Hello?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Honorable Chair.
When they wrote the Mr. Chair and Honorable Chair, they are the same.
Thank you.
They gave you the management letter. And you were supposed to report in how many days?
Within 30 days.
Within 30 days.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And that if you didn't report, if you didn't get the money within the 30 days, what would happen?
It would have been, we would have asked the police to be involved to make sure we get this.
Sir,
but
you are live on national television.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
You just took an oath.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
To do what?
To speak the truth.
You said you collected it during the audit.
Yes.
Are you trying to tell me that after the management letter, you collected the money within 30 days?
Honorable Chair, what actually happened that within...
Did you collect the money within 30 days?
Part of the money were being collected before the audit. But, so we gathered the receipts that the collectors brought. So we will compile it and then we show it to the auditors. And the date of the correction were stated on the control receipt book that we showed to the auditors. So part of it was collected even before the audit.
Sir,
yes, sir.
Didn't you go through with the exit conference with the auditors about the money?
Yes, Honorable Chair. So we went through with them, and then finally we came to an agreement and they verified.
Auditors, could you confirm if this man collected the money within 30 days?
Honorable Chair, this infraction was actually brought to the attention in the course of the audit. The revenue could not be accounted for at the time. It was after the report that they were able to provide the necessary documents to account for that revenue. If he is indicating that the money was collected before even the audit or even at the time of the audit, the issue is that they could not provide evidence of that during the audit. We could not account for it. And so the issue was raised in our report. And subsequent to the audit report, they brought the documents to account for the revenue.
The accounting officer, right?
Yes,
your proper title?
District Finance Officer.
District Finance Officer. Your name again?
Simon Yao Ajinyo.
Did you hear what the auditor said?
Yes, please.
That you didn't collect it within the 30 days. Did you hear that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, I heard it.
So you telling us, this committee, that you collected in 30 days, is that true or false?
Honorable Chair, within the 30 days, we collected it and then we collected some. And
you collected fully?
No, we collected some. And the remaining ones were also collected.
So by telling us that you collected the money within 30 days, was that true or false?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. What I was trying to refer to is that part of it were collected during the audit.
I'm not worried about what you are trying to. Did you collect the full amount within 30 days?
No, please, Honorable Chair.
So what you said earlier that you collected the money, you collected some of it even before the auditors came. That was not true. Isn't that the case?
Honorable Chair, I'm sorry. Thank you, sir.
You have to withdraw and apologize.
I withdraw and I apologize accordingly.
We are not playing over here. You can't come and sit here and think you can tell us stories and get away with. That should be a lesson to you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Because you could be cited with perjury. And do you know the consequences of Parliament charging with perjury? Look at all these infractions. All Gomwa Central. It looks like you really don't care about it. All right. Your ministry is listening to you. And you came from the Control and Accountant General's office, right?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Good. And he is also listening to you. Now, the next infraction is on paragraph 234. And Honorable Abnosia Sir will take it.
Sir, the auditors are saying that you failed to pay salaries of commission collectors. Is that why they also held on to the money that they had collected?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We owe them some commission, but later on we've tried to pay to the commission collectors.
So we are told they collected 339,000 Ghana cedis.
No, ours are about 60-something thousand.
Yours is about?
Yes.
67?
Yes.
No. I'm talking about the amounts accounted.
Okay, the total collection, okay.
Do you have the report in front of you?
No, I don't have it. I was referring to the commission, the commission amount.
You don't have the report in front of you? So what have you been speaking to all this?
No, I have the report.
Okay, so go to paragraph 235 and read for me.
Let me see that sheet. This one. Yes. Yes, that one. Yes, Madam Chair.
Please read paragraph 235 of the report for me.
234. That one is not there. No.
Sir, do you have the reports?
Yes.
DFO, if you don't have the reports, I'll give you one. Do you have the reports?
Madam, what I have is not the extract of
it. It is not what you have. This is the Auditor General's report.
No, I don't have that
and you
one.
have been cited in that report.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
And I'm asking you, do you have the reports?
No, Madam, please, I don't have that one table here.
Okay, so please, one has been given to you. Read to paragraph 235. Paragraph 235 is on page 54, please.
Madam, please, I have it here.
Please read it for me.
Contrary to the above provision, we noted that the commission...
Can you please speak into the mic?
Contrary to the above provision, we noted that 3 commission revenue collectors collected and accounted for 339,252.61 Ghana cedis. But management of Goma Center District Assembly failed to pay the agreed 20% commission of 67,850.28 Ghana cedis to them.
What 60,000 are you referring to when the report says 339,000?
I'm referring to a 20% commission of 67,000.
I am talking about the fact that 339,000 was collected, and you said 60,000.
So, Madam, that's correct. 339,000 is correct amount, please.
Okay. So next time, please listen before you answer.
Yes, madam.
Because you denied the 339,000. That's why I asked that you look into the reports and speak to the reports.
Thank you,
and the commission is 67,850.
Yes, madam.
And not the 60,000 you mentioned. So we are asking, have you paid it to the collectors?
Yes, madam. We've paid to them.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, we do not have evidence to support that assertion. Indeed, the last time we did the follow-up, and evidence to that effect was not provided. So we don't know when they got it, if they have it.
Sir, in your previous audits that you were cited for, you confirmed to us that you had discharged your obligations. How did you discharge it? You sent evidence to the auditors to confirm. So why have you not sent the same evidence to the auditors on this particular infraction? And yet you are saying that you have gone ahead to pay the collectors.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, at the time of the verification, but then we've not paid. Later on before we paid. So when
You said you have paid, and it's the same for the other one. So at the time of the verification, you didn't have everything. When you got it, you went to show it to them as evidence, and that infraction was cleared.
Yes,
and I'm asking you, why haven't you shown this also, the clearance, for them to validate? And yet you are saying that you have cleared this infraction on your own.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, when we paid this one, I called our district auditor to inform him about it. So
when did you pay?
We paid 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
this report was presented to Parliament somewhere in July 2025. And you paid 2 weeks ago. Yet you come and sit here as if it is the auditors who have failed to validate you.
No.
You are refusing to tell us that you paid just 2 weeks ago. Can you show evidence to the auditors and then they can?
Yes, madam.
If you have it, I want you to hand it over to them now. For this particular infraction, you are now showing it to the auditors. The auditors haven't spoken to Agnes Aqua, Isaac Amu, and Henry Ochre to ascertain as to whether clearly they have received the monies that belong to them. So this infraction will still stand until they go to the field and confirm from these people that truly they have received their 20% commission. Until then, this infraction still stands.
Yes, madam.
And you don't create the impression that you have done the needful and that is the auditors who are failing to do their work. Something that was sent to you when? July 2025. You pay in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now was when? Somewhere 3rd week in April. And then you come and sit here and said you have discharged your obligations without validation from the auditors. Please, let's be serious here.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you.
DFO, you were there at the time of the audit, 2024, weren't you?
Mr. Chair, please, I was there.
You were there?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
You see, we have gone around the whole country. Your answers are disturbing. Let me read you the report, this 2024 report. The finance officer explained that the anomaly was caused by delay in a formal request by the collectors for the payment of commission. These are people working for you. They are collecting commissions for you. You are supposed to pay them 20%. And this is the reason that they have to make a formal request. And you only paid them just 2 weeks ago. Just 2 weeks ago. You are the DC, right?
Yes, sir, madam.
Yes.
Mr. Chair.
Listen and listen closely, because there's a lot going on in your assembly that you will never know about. You will never know about. The finance officer paid them just 2 weeks ago, and these are people supposed to be collecting commission for you. And Gomoa Central, you have the most infractions, and most of them are from the finance office. Mrs. Minkashri, let's move on. The next infraction is on paragraph 239, and Honorable Edem Agbana will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, paragraph 239. The Assembly has been cited for Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 239. The Assembly failed to pay the Tier 1 and Tier 2 contributions for an employer, for 10 employers amounting to over 6,000 Ghana cedis. If the Honorable DC can explain why the Assembly did not comply with the regulations.
Yes, Honorable Member. Yes, in fact, when I took over, some of these things came to me, and later we made sure that such amount was also paid.
Mr. Chair, if the auditors can confirm whether these payments have been made now.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid to both Senate and then the hedge fund. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Who's supposed to be in charge of paying the tier 1 and tier 2? Use a microphone, please.
Sorry. Mr. Chair, the DFO.
The DFO?
Yes.
Were you there at the time of the audit?
No.
My advice to you is when such a question was put to you, you weren't there. The DFO sitting over here was there. You pass it on to him. Let him answer.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
His office is probably bigger than yours.
Thank you, sir.
Pay attention. There's a lot going on at the finance office that you don't know about.
Thank you, sir.
The next infraction is on paragraph 243, and Honorable Cletus will take care of that.
Thank you, Chair. Let me, before I ask my question, may I know the IGF situation of your assembly? Last year, how much did you collect as IGF against the budget?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Last year we collected around 1,400,000.
How much?
1,400,000, 1.4.
But what was your target?
Our target was 1 million, around 1,300,000 and I don't have it off.
So you exceeded your
we
target.
Exceeded it marginally.
Sir, please, can you get closer to your mic so we hear you?
We exceeded it marginally.
That's good. Fantastic job done. So how come that you fail to pay IGF staff if you targeted, if you budgeted, or if you exceeded your target? How come that you are cited for not paying IGF staff? How do you want them to take care of their families?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think we were not able to pay them monthly at the end of every month. So, because our revenue is said that it doesn't come in, but we have to at least collect for a number of months before we'll be able to get that much and pay them. So at the end of every month, there is no sufficient fund to pay them. But this time we are trying our best to make sure that every month we'll pay them so that they do have something at the end of the month.
Is it that it's not because it's not your priority?
It's our
but
priority.
These are people who they have families to take care of. And even if you look at how much you pay them, it's woefully inadequate. But that is not what we want to say here. But for you to be able to exceed your target, at least you shouldn't be cited for this infraction. Lastly, have you paid them?
Yes.
Have they been paid now, up to date?
Yes, please, Honorable.
They've been paid?
Yes, please.
Can they order that or otherwise?
Yes, Honorable Chair, with regards to this infraction, the salaries have now been paid to the staff. As to whether subsequent to that they have been paying them, we are yet to carry out that audit to come up with that infraction. Thank you.
Okay. Former DC one.
You are also a former DC. Efo, I want to find out your IGF staff. How much do you pay them a month?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think the highest take a little over 800 Ghana cedi.
And the lowest?
The lowest around 500 something, 80 also. I can't quickly confirm, but I have to check and see.
So you can find out that these monies that you pay them, they are just like, I don't know how to describe them, but you also know that considering the cost of living now, these are not any monies that at least will be able to fend they and their families for even a month, even a week. And then you are refusing to pay them. So do you think that if they go to do collection, they go to collect money, revenue collection, you think they will do proper work and they will account all to you, they will bring all the money to you? They will not do it because the small that you are supposed to even give them, you are not giving it to them. So what will motivate them to be able to generate enough for you?
Honorable Chair, I think these people are the laborers, cleaners, and they are not the... okay, excellent, thank you. No, because...
No, my brother, they are human beings.
Yeah, yes, please.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, basically what my colleague wants to say is that even if they are laborers, they need to be motivated to work. You need to pay them their emolument so that they can, put in their best. That's basically what he's saying.
Yes, please. And
District Chief Executive, make this your priority. These are low-income earners that we need to prioritize. So I just want to put it before you that take it as a priority. Don't let them be there for so long without being paid. It doesn't augur well for we, those at the top. These people sacrifice a lot. They are the reason why our offices are clean. They are the reason why our environment is clean. They do all the things that we will not have time to do. So prioritize their emolument. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Madam, you are the coordinating director, right?
Yes, please.
How long have you been there?
Since September last year, 2025. Please.
Since September last year?
Yes, please.
Madam, you need to open your windows to your office. There's a lot going on at the accounting office. You and the DC. This happened in 2024. Look, 3 security men, they weren't paid for 3 months. How are they supposed to survive? Cleaners, 4. You have a laborer, an office clerk, Sarah Akun. She worked for 3 months without getting paid. Business development officer wasn't paid for 3 months. And you were there. And DC, you have come to inherit this. Let me move on.
Mr. Chair, as soon as I took over, we cleared all the arrears at the time. And from there, somewhere, I think July, August, we paid all the arrears that we met.
Sir, if you've ever been a farmer and there is a weed growing in your farm and you cut the top, don't think you've done anything because the roots are still there. They can grow up another time. And this time when they are growing up, the tree will grow up thicker than it was before. I will have more free advice, in fact.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go to DSCF accounts. Gomoa Central, your infraction is on paragraph 220, and Honorable Jessel will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Gomoa Central, this has to do with overutilization of the DSCF on expenditure items. You had a total allocation of about 2.4 million. 10% of it was the upper limit to which you could utilize it on this specific item, which is the administrative expenses. You actually exceeded that and utilized 491,000 Ghana cedis on administrative expenditure. That's overshooting by 101%. On the face of it, it sounds totally financially irresponsible. What happened?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. During that year, our IGF from the beginning was not that much. So we spent a lot from common fund to take care of some recurrent expenditure. And that's why it went far beyond the 10%.
Mr. Chair, that cannot be an acceptable excuse. The common fund amount allocations were sent to you with accompanying guidelines. And in the guidelines, you are not expected to use over 10%. Indeed, it's clear, you used in excess of 101%. That's not even any small marginal variance that could be accommodated with this kind of explanation. And so, can you come again with a better explanation and what you have since done to correct this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think our auditors advise us to strictly adhere to the guidance. So the following year, we try to do our best to make sure we stay within the...
The following year, you did or you tried to. What did you try to do? And when you tried, what did you really achieve? Can you tell us, please?
Now we adhere to the guidelines and spend within the percentage.
So in this specific one, the auditors recommended that you refund. Have you since done that?
No, please.
Mr. Chair, they have failed to, well, they flouted the guidelines. They failed to comply with the auditor's recommendation, and so I recommend them to you for further action and directive, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Gomoa Central, your IGF in 2023 was 1.2 million. Your IGF in 2024 was 1.1 million. Here you are, you had about 13 workers that you should use your IGF to pay. You did not pay them. And here you are overspending on your DACF. I've said it and I won't say it again, that we have a serious problem in your finance office. This is what you are going to do. Any IGF that you are going to earn this year, you have to pay 20% of it into
Mr. Chair, sorry to bat you, just before you conclude on your directive, just to avert your mind that this assembly appears to have an overcapacity. And they have IGF target of 1.3. They've been able to meet that, in fact, exceed that marginally. I expect that the new DCE would have put in place additional measures to be able to rake in additional IGF. So this infraction of just 491 is meager for them. And I think that the 20% directive is too lenient to them. And that's not acceptable. Respectfully submitted, sir.
What he is trying to tell me is I'm getting, what do you call it, lenient in my older days. It's going to be 30% of your IGF. Pay it into your DACF account this year. That is what you are going to do.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, you don't have any choice on this one. You've sat down as a DC for your account department to be running the assembly. There are so many infractions in your accounting department. I don't think as you sit here, you have even paid attention to the problems in your accounting office.
Sir, I've done that. I've done that. And we are trying to resolve most of these issues.
So, sir, since you came in, open your eyes in the accounting department.
Thank you, sir.
There's a lot going on over there.
Thank you, Mr.
All right,
Chair.
the next infraction is on paragraph 227. And Honorable Abner sir will handle that one.
Honorable DC.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Please. The auditors have cited you for misapplication of funds. That you made some payment to organize some budget committee. Have you seen the reports? You know, I want you to know exactly what I'm asking you so that we are all on the same page. DFO, respectfully, DC, if I can direct it to the DFO because the DFO was there when this account, the audit was done, please. DFO.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
What does Section 30 of the PFM say?
Madam President, the paragraph.
I'm saying, what does Section 30 of the PFM say?
Madam President, I cannot easily.
You have a copy of the PFM?
Pardon, I have, but I don't have it here.
You have it? You don't have?
I don't have it here.
I'll give you one. I want you to read for all of us. DFO, pay attention. A member of Parliament has brought his copy to you.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Yes.
Budget implementation by principal spending officers. 30+1. A principal spending officer shall plan and manage the activities of a covered entity in accordance with the policy statements and financial estimate of that covered entity. 2, a covered entity shall not obtain a credit facility from any person if that covered entity, A, has not obtained...
I think what I wanted you to read, you have read already. Said you should plan and manage the activities of the covered entity in accordance with the policy statements and financial statements of that covered entity. And so when you were cited for this infraction, what explanation did you give to the auditors? And moving forward, what have you done to forestall such misapplication of funds? The amount here is almost negligible, but it is not the amount that I'm looking at. It's the practice of misapplying funds against the law.
Thank you, Madam Chair. We accepted their recommendation in good faith and assured that going forward will not borrow from any other fund to incur some of this expenditure. And
so have you reimbursed the
Yes,
fund?
Madam Chair.
Have you given evidence to the auditors?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have done the reimbursement. Thank you.
Honorable DC, with all due
Yes, Madam
respect,
Chair.
please, when you look at today's report from the Central Region, apart from one or two, every section of the main infraction headline, you have Goma Central being cited for one infraction or the other. It is not the best.
Yes, Madam Chair.
it is not the best.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Please take hold of your assembly and make sure it reflects what the laws of our country when it comes to public financial management is adhered to. Make sure you adhere to the public financial management of our country, because you may think that it is some of the amounts are negligible, but the practice,
yes,
and before you realize something that you practice consistently would, result in huge sums at the end of the day if it's consistent. And clearly, almost every infraction here, you have Gomua Central being cited.
Yes.
So you have to watch it.
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair. And I promise that coming years, it will not be so.
Gomua Central, there is completion of 1 number 6 classroom block at Gomua Lome. This one was 60% complete. What is the status of it now?
Mr. Chair, I think by now it's over 95%. It's only at painting level, and then they will hand over to us.
You are not sure because you said by now.
I'm very sure. I went there myself about 3 weeks ago.
So who made the assessment that it's 95% complete?
I went with my engineer. It's at the paint. It's left with only painting. So yes, it's left with only painting.
Only painting?
Yes.
This school building, does it have electricity?
Actually, when there is meter, but we have to do the connection. So but before they will hand over to us, I'm sure we'll have that as well.
Sir, electricity is part of the building.
Yes. That's what I said.
Auditors, could you confirm the level at which the completion is?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm the percentage of completion, but during our inspection, we realized that some work was being done on the project. Thank you.
So, sir, when will this building be completed? Use a microphone.
We are looking at the next 30 days. Within 30 days, it should be completed.
Don't ask for 30 days when you know that you cannot finish in 30 days.
Okay. So, Mr. Chair,
because I will take you to the cleanest on national TV.
We should be giving up to June ending. We are in May, so by June ending we should be.
By when?
Be ready. June ending. By June ending we should be ready.
By June ending.
Yes.
The funding is there.
Yes, we should be. Because we have paid him. It's left with only the retention now.
So electricity will be there?
Yes.
Don't make any promises you can't fulfill.
Yeah.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 288. Yeah, do it for me.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, this infraction here relates to the Assembly's inability to ensure that VAT invoices were attached to payment. And so they made payments for goods and services on 5 PVs amounting to 98,392 without the appropriate document or the VAT invoice. I want to ask the finance officer if you are aware that section 41 of the VAT Act places that obligation on you as a finance officer.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, please.
So why did you fail to perform your obligation as the finance officer?
Mr. Chair, please, we have paid.
No, it's not just about we have paid. You were the one in charge at the time.
Yes, please.
And you were aware at the time that this was expected of you by law. So why did you blatantly disregard the law, went ahead to make payments without the VAT invoice?
Mr. Chair, subsequently we obtained the VAT invoice from the suppliers and then they pay for it.
Mr. Chair, I think that all the infractions from the assembly relates to his office, and I'm getting worried because it's not about rectifying it after audits identify. It's about the fact that this was expected of you, so you don't even have to be here speaking to it. So why did you ignore the law and you decided to do things your own way, only for you to now tell us you have rectified it after the audit? Why?
Finance officer.
Yes, sir.
You see, the perception I get is you really don't care about time, about law. You do things at your own pace whenever you want to. You don't care. There is a law that tells you how much of that you are supposed to get. There is a law that tells you when you are supposed to pay. Hey, you won't look. Infractions over here, apart from one school building that is delayed, everything is your office. Everything is your office. Either you don't know your job or you really don't care about it. And then you come and sit here and you give us excuses. That is it. Pay that and you won't pay. Oh, now we have paid. Are we going to pay by your timetable or the government's timetable or the law that is written? I'm sorry? Did you pay any penalty with it? With the late payment on the VAT?
Mr. Chair, please, no.
Okay. In case they come up with any penalty, you will pay out of your own pocket. Out of your own pocket. DC, Mr. The next infraction is on paragraph 292, and Honorable Ms. Bao will take care of it, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Gomorrah Central, this infraction is on failure to withhold and remit taxes withheld. In the course of the year, the Assembly paid for services provided and supplies amounting to 450,000 Ghana cedi. A total of 17,967 was withheld, but the Assembly failed to pay this withheld tax to the GRA, clearly in contravention of Section 116(117). Could you kindly explain to the committee why this was not done?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, please, we've paid all the tasks involved.
Hello, I didn't hear you.
All the tasks involved have been paid.
When did you pay this?
Unless I refer to the dates on the dates, I cannot easily recollect the...
Because the law, that's the income tax law, gives you 15 days. This payment shall be done within 15 days after payment to the supplier. Was this done within that specified time or after the audit?
Mr. Chair, I think we'll pay... The outstanding ones were all paid after the audit. We did all those payments.
This question is specific. It says payment, that's in respect of 4 PVs, amounting to 450,000. I'm sure you have this. So let's pick to context. Let's pick with regards to these 4 PVs. The auditors are saying that as at the time of the exit conference, 4 PVs amounting to 450,000 with a tax liability of 17,000, which you rightly withheld, was not paid to the GRA within the 14 days specified by the Act. Could you, speak to this issue? Were this paid? If it was paid, let us know when you paid that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, it was paid by the date that we pay. I cannot easily recollect it unless I refer and know the actual dates that we paid.
Please, auditors, could you kindly confirm whether this amount we're talking about has been paid?
Honorable Chair, the total amount of 17,967 cedis has been subsequently remitted to the GRA. Yeah, so that has been done. With regards to I want to come back to the VAT. With regards to the VAT, what happened was that they had made payments to a supplier inclusive of the VAT, which means that they have paid for the VAT, but they failed to obtain the VAT invoice. So that was the infraction, and we asked them to go for the invoices, because when you don't do that, there is a tendency that that tax will not be accounted to the government. So they have subsequently provided the VAT invoices, and the withheld taxes have also been remitted to the GRA. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Auditor. But I come back to the finance officer that he should please pay attention to the laws. We are working with regulations. Pay attention to the timelines. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Gomoa Central, you are discharged. I'm sorry, hold on.
DFO, so how long have you been with the local government? Controller staff. Oh, so how long have you been with Gomoa Central?
Since 2023.
So you've been there for more than 2 years. Do you need a refresher course?
Thank you.
Sincerely, do you think that you need a refresher course?
No, for the refresher course, year in and year out, we do have the refresher course.
Are you getting any benefit from the refresher course you've been attending?
Yes.
Because from the answers you've been giving, nobody here is impressed. Somebody asked you what was the budget for IGF for 2025. You said 1.3 something. And how much did you collect, or how much did you achieve? And you said 1.4. If we give such answers, they may be true, fine, but we sitting here will not be comfortable accepting as the truth. You budgeted for 1.4, you go 1.39 something. How can this be possible? You are talking about real case scenario, not what you want to tell us. So, and somebody asks you why you haven't paid, or the salary you are giving to the contract IGF staff, and he said they are laborers and security and the rest of it. They are all human beings. So, please, you've been watching nationwide. So my advice is that wherever you find yourself and you're speaking, you should bring in your professionalism. I guess you are an accountant or something. You belong to a professional body. Exhibit that professionalism when you're speaking, so that at least your professional body will be proud of you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. You are discharged. The next district is Asin South. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Jonathan Brickrine, DC, Asen South.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My name is Ishmael Anaman, Coordinating Director, Asen South.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Kwabena Apieje, District Finance Officer.
Thank you very much. Your first infraction is on paragraph 193, and Honorable Frank Ahinkwa will take care of it. Frederick, what did I call you? Frank, sorry, Frederick.
Thank you, Chairman. I must disclose something before I ask my question. The finance officer is my schoolmate.
It's your schoolmate?
Yes, we're in the same room, the same hall.
Then you are excused.
So it's a harmless one, so he will answer. I don't think it will be any difficulty. Asin South. The report indicates that you paid 2 revenue collectors between January to December to a tune of 99,414 cedis, as against 17,535,000 as revenue collected. So there is a shortfall of 81,000 plus. In your view, is this value for money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As stated in the report, the salaries of 2 revenue collectors were compared with their performance, as in revenue that they collect. But what happened is that we are treating the revenue collectors, we have shared them according to our area councils. So they were working closely with the area council. So they take value books and other things in the name of the area councils. So their performance are recorded through together with the area councils. So
276.30 Ghana cedis, totaling 319,173.82 Ghana cedis. Has this money been paid?
Thank you, Chair. They have paid part of the water. That's 36,820. But the electricity, no.
Yes. I think these bills are supposed to be paid by the Free SHA Secretariat. That's the arrangement concerning the Free Senior High School. Can you tell us something about it? How are you going to ensure that this bill is settled so that this school is not cut off from the use of water and electricity?
Chair, my colleague and brother, Mr. Isuman, and Dr. Gillette, Central Regional Director, they will need to come so that I will tell DG and move with them to Free Senior High School to get direct briefing and to help in the pushing. Thank you.
But Headmaster, may I ask you, from after the audit, this 2024 audit, we are now in 2026. What action have you done? What follow-ups have you made? Let us know.
Almost every month we write to Free SHS. Every month, it's not almost every month. As soon as we receive the bills, we send it to Free SHS through the regional coordinator.
Well, the Deputy Director General is here. You've heard him. So, Regional Director, make sure that you follow up so that our students are not cut off.
Thank you, Chair.
Mr. Chair, that will be all for me.
Thank you. You see, this headmaster, GES, he came all the way here for that infraction. I think we need to call the Free SHA Secretariat also to come to the committee. They come here. This is, if it's the school's responsibility, I want the head over here, but it's not theirs. So we'll be calling this Free SHA Secretariat. Come and sit here, go through all this, so that next time, before the auditors come, they will pay these things on time. Headmaster, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's call Sanko Senior High. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Utilia Akaba, the headmistress of Sankor Senior High School.
I am Ernest Akumpe Dwamina, the accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 579, and Honorable OPK will handle that one.
I want to, it has to do with an ICT lab that was refurbished for use by your school. But the facility is not being used due to non-provision of computers to aid your teaching and learning. When the auditors inquired from you, you explained that the delay by is from GES and that they have failed to provide the school with the required number of computers that should get this facility functioning. And I want to find out from you, has GES responded to that call?
Yes, it is my pleasure to let you know that as of today, the ICT lab is fully furnished and functional.
How many computers do you have in the lab?
Come again. 41.
41 computers.
Yes, with their
Are they
servers
desktop or laptops?
They are desktops.
They are desktops,
yes,
okay.
Please.
So as for that one, we are not, yeah, they don't have legs. The laptops do have legs. Auditors, are you able to confirm if they now have 41 laptops, desktops, and that the ICT lab is functioning?
Yes, Honorable Chair, our inspection showed that the desktops have been provided, and then the laboratory is being, the computer lab is being used.
Thank you, Chairman. That will be all for me, sir.
All right, let's go to the next one. Is paragraph 555, and Honorable Sebastian Day will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. Sanko SHS. Okay, you're welcome. The auditors, when they came on ground, found that you wrongly placed a staff member called Josephine Blankson on a much, much, much higher grade. And within 18 months, the institution paid this lady 865 Ghana cedis, 86 pesos. Not one payment, but over 18 months. What is the status now?
All right, so the lady in question actually applied for conversion. She is a stenographer secretary, and she wanted to convert to procurement officer. And the approval for the upgrading did not come, but then the salary reflected. And so the auditors advised that she pays back the money into government chest. That has been done, and the receipt is available for your perusal.
I'm curious here. she applied for upgrade.
Yes, please.
As it were.
Yes, please.
And this did not just happen and then the salary was started coming. The salary was paid to her over 18 months period. So if she had applied and the letter for convention hadn't come, which is approval, hadn't come, how come you kept paying her for over a year? 18 months is what the auditors cited. How did it happen that way?
Well,
I'm sorry, has the issue been resolved?
yes, please.
Could we ask the auditors, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been transferred from the bank account into the suspense account. Thank you.
Okay.
So it's been resolved.
It's been resolved.
Honorable Chair, can I please make a small claim?
The what?
Just something small.
Ask something small.
So it's just about the question Honorable was asking.
About what?
About the fact that we waited for 18 months. It's like it's been the same issue. This lady has been out of the payroll for almost a year now. And we still do not know what actually has caused this. So she has been working from last year, April to now, without any salary. Just because, I don't know if it's because of this instance that was cited. Sorry?
She needs to be upgraded.
Yes, she had to be upgraded. It didn't happen. She applied, it went through the whole process. The salary came without any approval letter. Aside that, the salary cut off along the line. Until date, she has still not received her salary. And we've applied several times without any response.
GS, somebody's working for you, and about a year now she hasn't received her salary. So how do you expect her to take care of herself, her family, and then have a clear mind to work for you?
Well, Chair, I'm not an expert in controller issues, but when they have a challenge, when you have an uncleared item and you even manage, whether by yourself or by any means, some people, they may end up joining others. And when controller process your lesson and they realize that a strange item has crossed, they will take action. And so this issue, they will need to state it well and bring it to our attention so that we can work together to resolve it. Because if something is not cleared and it goes through and is detected, there is punitive action from controller's side. So it's not something that the school should write normally. They will need to come so that we will ask for guidance as to how we can unravel. Because the first thing is that controller may not have understood how the name went through for that long. And so when it is detected, they will take action. So it's not at the instance of Ghana Education Service. But when they realize it, they will come.
DG, but you know this problem. This is not a new problem. Already, I have one with you. A lady in my constituency who is a teacher, she was in the classroom, she was taken to the office, and for some reason, her name was taken off the payroll, and it's been 10 good months. You know, this thing, controller does not interface with you people directly. But the problem, to be honest with you, comes from GES. It comes from the verification process. Because as far as controller is concerned, once you validate them and you bring it to, they will pay. That is how come even when people have left their positions, once they are validated, controller pays. Because there's no interface between you. The only interface is the validation that you do and send to controller. The problem emanates from that side, GES. So please, if we can look at that problem very well, sometimes for no reason, you offend the validator, your name is taken off, and it takes forever. you do, because this lady that I'm talking about, she's in the Tiwa East constituency. She was in the classroom, and then she was promoted to go to the office. She went to the office. The validator said, well, she thought the classroom people were going to validate a whole lot of stories. And to date, even the Director General is helping me get this thing fixed. She's been working for 10 good months without salary. So this issue is real. Please, let us do something at that level, at the district level, because it's from the district that it goes to the region, and then the region to GES, for GES to also do its part for controller to pay. So we are pleading with GES. Let us do something at that level to curb this, because once your name gets off, it takes forever. And it's unfair to the person who is diligently working, hoping that next month I'll be paid. He or she will go to work, next month I'll be paid. And it takes 1 year, and we all know that you also have a law that if it goes beyond a certain period, your name is taken off completely. So please, let's take this as a special case. And together with what I've brought to your attention, and let's help them. Because working without salary, dear, that's a very painful thing.
Chair, we want to take your guidance, but I want to indicate that this collaborative issue, for instance, when we receive clearance and some people, 280 people received their first salary, controller realized that they didn't have clearance for such people, and so their salaries are stopped until we will fix this other small clearance we have. So it's an issue of fear of audit issue. So some of the issues you hear, validators miscommunicating, immediately somebody goes beyond 3 months as a separated staff. The fear of auditors coming to say that, why have you not ensured that the name moved? Will let, yes, human factors, some people can be punitive, they can misbehave. We are working with all that, but I just want to plead that what you said is true, but we need to understand that it's a work between GES and controller, and you can get as many issues that are of the form of the weakness of controller as you can find with the challenges of Ghana Education Service. And we only need to intensify our collaboration just so that innocent people don't suffer. Thank you.
So my question to you is that if an issue happen like that, the people wrote officially to you through your channel. Is there any way any of your directorate working closely with controller to rectify this issue? Because if you don't pay me for 10 good months, what do you expect me to eat? And then before, the fear of unknown, so the people should suffer. GES, we are only encouraging you to get more closer to controller and do the needful. 10 good months, people are not receiving their salary. It's uncalled for. And we all know how these things can actually demoralize people who are actually working for you. So the system should be fixed. There are a lot of ghost names there who are supposed to be cleared that are different from the people who are actually working. And the people who are actually working should benefit. And then that is it. So we as a committee, we are recommending for you these issues, get a desk that is closer to controller to be rectifying these issues.
The IPPD unit is there, the personnel office is there, all working under the human resource unit to work with controller under the guidance of the Director General. So we've taken guidance from you. We'll do the best that we can.
At some point, as a committee, we need to call the Director General and the controller and sit them down Look, those of us who've been teachers before, we know how it is. And then we tell them what we think.
Yeah, leadership. I think in this particular case, the auditors made a specific recommendation for that the institution should ensure that there is a follow-up between the regional IPPD and the district education office for the matter to be resolved. Was that done? If that was done, I believe that some of the issues we are discussing, perhaps it will unravel how the issue was resolved. Specifically, was this done? What the auditors recommended?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please. We worked on the input that was submitted to the regional office and sent to headquarters. But that one is done at the headquarters controller office. So we send a document that we received from the school to headquarters for further action to be taken by controller.
All right. So Clark, you write to GES, Director General, and then Controller. And we need to sit down with them, solve this problem. Sanko, you are discharged. Hafasni Senior High School. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Patrick Ejay Ampao, Headmaster, Hafasni Senior High School.
Felix Adonu, Accountant, Hafasni Senior High School.
Your infraction is on paragraph 551, and Honorable Frank Yebo will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Hafasni Senior High School, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Amwa Carlos Isaac vacated his post for 10 months, and you validated him and paid him for those months. Why?
Mr. Chairman, the infraction resulted in the staff traveling without informing management. So it was actually 3 months in question. December 2023, January 2024, and September 2024. So what actually happened is that when management attention was drawn that the staff was not at post at February 2024, management discontinued his salary. So the salary in contention was only 2 months.
Just a minute.
Okay.
Is Sanko still here? You are here. You have one more question to answer, so don't go away. Go ahead.
Okay, so it was 2 months which were in contention. Actually, reading those periods, school was on break. So the staff was not expected to be at campus during those 2 months. So that was how the infraction happened.
So what's the current status of it?
The current status is that as at the time the auditor incited the infraction, the amount involved was 16,705 Ghana cedi 35 pesos. And as of now, Controller and Accountant General have confirmed that 56.10% of the amount in question was not paid to the former employee.
How much? 56 what?
56.10% was not paid to the ex-employee.
I don't understand. 56.1, meaning what?
56.1% of the amount in question was not paid to the ex-employee.
56.1% of the 16,000?
Yes, please.
And how much was that?
Representing 9,371 Ghana cedis. 70 pesos.
Was not paid to the employee?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what about the difference between 9,000 and 16,000?
Yeah, the difference we have written to Yoko to help us get the air staff because the staff as of now is not in the country. Actually, the case was given to BNI initially because management was not able to get in touch with him. But at a point, BNI made us aware that they lack jurisdiction in the matter because the staff is not within the boundaries of the country. So we reported it to police for us to help us, and they also advised us that we should get Yoko involved. So it's along those processes that the follow-up made us uncover that an amount of 9,371 Ghana cedis was not paid at all by controller, though it was validated. But the controller said that it does not meet their quality assurance text, so that amount was not paid at all.
I don't understand.
Okay, let me take it this way. After management discontinued the salary in February 2024, in September 2024, the staff name appeared again, and the validator mistakenly validated it. Though it was validated then, but our follow-up indicated that controller did not pay because it failed to meet their quality assurance standard, so it was not paid.
So what you're saying, my understanding is that it's not about the items, the itemized, or the items on the payroll, or on the pay slip, but it has to do with the month. Is that the case? Let me take it again.
Please, can you take it again?
My understanding is that if the month, let's say 3 months, controller may decide to pay 2 months and leave the remaining months. Is that the case? Or it has to do with the itemized or what items on the payroll, on the pay slip?
Okay.
How did it happen? We just want to know how controller decided to pay about 44% and left the 56%.
Okay. Let me take it this way. That one that was paid was December 2023 full salary, January 2024 full salary. In February, management discontinued. So from February up to August, his name did not appear at all. In September, the name reappeared.
How? How did it happen?
It's a mystery to all of us. So we even petitioned them.
If you say it's a mystery to all of you, yet it's a human being that validated the person, we cannot take that. It can't be a mystery to all of you. You sat here and listened to us saying that someone has been going to work consistently for the past 10 months and the person hasn't been paid. Someone travels, his name is taken off the payroll for more than 6 months, and then you say it's a mystery that the person's name reappeared on the payroll.
Honorable Chair, I withdraw.
It can't be a mystery.
I withdraw and apologize.
Someone definitely puts his name on the payroll when others are here working, and yet their names cannot be found on the payroll for them to be paid for work done. Audit service, can you help us here? So what is the way for it? As far as I know, 2 full months salary were received by this person. 2 full months. 2
Yes.
full months, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So that is what the person is supposed to refund. Yes. So that is it.
So, auditors, can I ask this question? Is it possible controller can also make mistakes making payment or without validation? Is it possible?
I wanted to get what he's saying clear. What I know is that it's possible to validate a person to be paid for the month. But in the final analysis, when they are running the payroll, they may, at a point, truncate the payment. And the salary will not end up in the person's account. That can happen. When they find out that there's some issue with it, they may stop it, even though there has been some validation at a certain point.
No, the gentleman said that for the 2 months, December and January, they were on vacation. So it is assumed that usually when you're on vacation, you continue with the validation because the person is still a staff. But beyond that, they halted. So we are interested in the recovery of the 2 months. So cut the stories and tell us how we are going to recover the 2 months of salary that was paid to the person. That is what we want to know.
Yeah. Honorable Chair, as the situation stands now, we are limited on how to reach the ex-employee. So we have formally petitioned Yoko to help us with the recovery.
You said you contacted Yoko, right?
Yes, please.
Was it verbal or what, or written?
Formal written.
Do you have a copy of the letter here?
Yes, please.
Did you get any reply from them?
Actually, at the
no. So why are you still sitting down? You wrote a letter to somebody, an agency, thinking that they will respond. Yeah. They haven't responded, and you are sitting down. How would you know? How sure are you whether or not they got the letter?
Honorable Chair, they indicate they draw our attention to some preliminary legal issues that has helped us to get some confirmation from controller. Actually, there were some discrepancies in the data that appear on our EPV. So we needed to, they drew our attention.
Sir.
The staff.
Sir. There are several schools sitting over here.
Yeah.
How are you going to get us the 2 months?
Honorable Chair, we will do the follow-up.
Now, let's go to the next infraction. Honorable Bauer is paragraph 546.
Thank you, Chair. The third infraction that relates to unpaid utility bills. And it's just the same as the previous school that sat here. We are owing what electricity, 272,000. How far? Can you tell us the status of this infraction?
We have written to the appropriate agency, that's the Director General, and copied the Minister of Education to help us in that regard.
So no payment has been made?
Yes, please, no payment has been made.
Yes.
Well, I think I'm happy that Chairman is going to unite me with a sister like what has happened to Get Fund, and it will help so that we all understand what's going on. But the fact is that you see the regions that the payment has not started, it's affecting almost all those who have shown up. So we'll work together.
All right.
Mr. Chair, we are in your hands.
Have a saying you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Sanko Senior High, let's bring you back. Madam, we asked you the question about the refurbished lab without computers, right? Okay. You are finally discharged. Now let's call Nkrofo Agricultural Senior High School.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
They have another issue apart from that.
Sanko, come and sit down again. Yeah, Sanko, you have but it's a different school. Sanko Senior High School had an improvised structure for use as a kitchen due to the infrastructure deficit as shown in this picture. Yay, Sanko. Your kitchen looks like somebody's Gary factory. What is going on here?
Please, we wrote to the Minister of Education through our district, through our regional director. And as we speak, there's a contractor on site. The contract has been awarded. And there's a contractor on site. We cut the sod on Friday and today.
Madam, just this Friday?
Yes, please. Yes, they are there. I have pictures on my phone.
So how far have they gone with the building?
They are clearing.
Oh, man.
But the old facility, we have done some screening to make it habitable for them to use. Sankor is a baby school.
It's a
and
what?
We need all of you to help us to build it.
Is it a baby school?
Yes, please.
How old is this school?
9 years now. It will be 10 years
madam,
next year.
That's not a baby school.
It's one of the E-blocks.
And you are improvising?
Yes, please.
So this contract awarded, is it by, who is source of funding?
Get Fund.
Hey, the Get Fund people are here. So be mentioned, so that we acknowledge that Get Fund is doing this project so that we'll be on their neck so that they finish the project for you.
Okay.
So that's why I'm interested in the source of funding. Get Fund. They say you are clearing.
Honorable Chair, yes, it's one of the new projects approved for the E-block because the school has been in section and they are having issues with accommodating the students. So the appeal was made so that they can be able to get a boarding status. That's why the dining halls is being provided for them. Thank you.
How long is this project going to take? Because they need it urgently. Get Fund.
Per our system, if my memory can serve me right, it's about 18 months for completion, yes. Because it has about a minimum of 1,005 capacity. So if we don't put the necessary preparation in place and it hurriedly completed, it can also have effect. So we give it about 18 months for it to be completed. Thank you.
Sanko, you are now for the third time. You are discharged. Now, if you don't go out, we'll find another one. And Crawford, please. Let's go on Crawford. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I am Joseph Kwauble, headmaster for the school.
Please, my name is Festus Osei William, accountant.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 551. An Honorable Frank Yeboah will take care of that one.
Nkrofo Agrek Senior High. Mr. Martin Kenya vacated his post and you paid him for extra 2 months. Bright Nyame also left his post and you paid him for two extra months. Why?
Use a microphone, please.
Those two separated staff members were validated and paid. But when it was realized that they were not in school, their account was Ember Good. So the accumulated unnecessary was paid back to Auditor General's recoveries account.
Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Mr. Chairman, I'm done. Thank you.
And Crawford, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now, let's call Bonzu Kaku. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. Please, I'm Mary Madeline Ginza, headmistress.
Get closer to the microphone, please.
I'm Mary Madeline Ginza, headmistress, Bonzukaku.
I am Alex Kofitable, accountant, Bonzukaku.
This is Bonzu Kaku. Now, if you look at the picture at paragraph 571, hey, you see your classroom?
Yeah. Yes, Chair. But we are no more using the classroom again.
I'm sorry?
We are no more using that classroom again.
You are using a new one now?
Yeah, built by Italo.
Built by who?
Talo. Talo oil. Please.
Oh, tallow oil?
Yes, please.
Wow. Are the auditors aware of this?
Yes, please.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair. They have been moved to a new 12-unit classroom facility donated by Tallow Oil.
Wow. I haven't seen the picture yet, but from this mud house, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Manso Amenfi Senior High. Okay. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Gibson Amanote, headmaster, Manso Amenfi Community Day Senior High School.
Honorable Chair, my name is Raymond Havim, the accountant.
Now, your school, you have 73 acres, and you don't have a deed on the school land, and you are saying that you haven't done anything about the title because of lack of funds. Is that what they're saying?
Of lack of funds. In fact, the chief of the community and the district assembly are working together to produce the land deeds. In fact, as at 2 weeks ago, 24th April, Friday, that was the last time I contacted the chief, and they said they are working together so that as soon as they complete, he will call me to come for it.
Master, they will keep on working on it until the second coming. Do you have a side plan?
No, please.
Now, what are you waiting for? Go to your assembly. They have works department. Go and talk to them. This is our land over here. Can you come and survey it for us?
Honorable Chair, I did that, and then they referred me to the chief. That was where the chief told me that they were working together to...
When did they refer you to the chief?
It was the works at the district assembly.
When?
In fact, that one was about 3 months ago.
Say, this audit was done. You had a copy. I'm sure you saw it around 2025, not so?
Yes, please.
Look, 73 acres.
Yes, please. 73.
I can raise goats at 10 acres of it. Look, you will sit down, procrastinate until somebody comes to take piece of your land, then you have a press conference, this and that.
All right, Chair.
Can you get a certified surveyor somewhere to give you a site plan? To
Yes,
give you, to survey it for you?
Yes, Chair.
And what are you waiting on? This is so simple. Have you been to Accra before?
Accra, yes, please.
Yeah. Come to Accra. You will understand why you need to have a site plan on a piece of land.
Yes, Chair.
No, this is unacceptable. They didn't even give you a sketch on a piece of paper.
No, please.
GS, very soon these your schools. These your schools. My own constituency, there's a school park. A school park. We came in one morning, somebody had dug a foundation. He was going to build a house on a school park. Because they don't have any title to it. And he sees the land out there, he's building on it. My own constituency, Commander Edna Egwafu Abrem. And they are doing that to us. Help this man out, too. Otherwise we'll have to close down the school. People will encroach on it.
Yes, just an advice. We have seen that a lot of ministries, your land is being encroached day in, day out. It cut across all ministries. But the most important thing is that if you don't secure your lands, at the end of the day, people will easily encroach on them. So take the step, liaise with the Ministry of Education, and they will liaise with the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources so that they document. So Lands Commission in the various regions start documenting your lands for you, and then papers on it so that it prevents the private people who encroach your land. And you have to take that bold step. That is the only way you can protect your schools. But if you don't do that, anybody can come to your land and then use it for anything. And then if you are expecting the central government to take that decision, it's you. You are the realm of affairs. You have to take that bold decision before the government can support you. So please do that and do the needful.
We know.
Chair, the regional director says he wants to make a comment.
Regional director, sir.
Thank you, Chair. I have established a joint committee between my office, GES, and the Lands Commission. But I did same when I was in Central Region. So we collected all documents, lands documents for secondary schools. And then we submitted to the committee, which the lands officer, regional lands officer is the chair of the committee. They did the search. We've done the same thing here. So all school lands, schools that have lands, any document concerning the land, we send them to the commission, the committee. So they are doing the search, after which they will go and survey and locate the boundaries. And then the schools will take over to pay for the title. But I want advice. I am pleading. Some schools are having a large land size, 100 and over. And the amount involved in getting the registration is very huge. GES is a government institution. Lands Commission is also a government institution. So I want either there could be some agreement that they should reduce the amount involved in registering, because some schools they don't have such amount to register those. So if something can be done, I want the committee chair to advise if something can be done.
Maybe you should go through your Ministry of Education, and you see the fees are fixed in the Fees and Charges Act, so that they cannot tamper with it. But whilst it's being done, you can speak to your minister. So through your minister, they can get a special rate for schools. and to be enshrined in the law. But currently, the fees and charges are fixed for some of these things. So nothing can be done about it until the law is amended. But usually they do this every other year. For the fees and charges, they do it every other year. That's when they also tweak your fees a bit for the colleges and then the universities to be able to amend their fees. So you should go through the ministry and seek support from there. But I also believe that the schools should also rely maybe on their PTA to help them with some of these things. You may have one or two parents who work at the Lands Commission and they can help facilitate these things. So sometimes, you know, once it's a public school, you leave everything for government. It is government. If government doesn't do it, that's the end. But these private schools, you ask them how they're able to register their land, how they're able to secure. It's the same process. So please, let's be more innovative and also speak to your minister to support in that regard so that if there will be special fees for secondary schools to bring the prices down a bit for you, that will also be fine. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So you have that advice. Mansour Amenfi, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Now let's go St. Mary's Boys.
Chairman, Mansour Amenfi, they also have the same issue about the utility bills.
It's only one.
That's technical. Mansour Amenfi.
Mansour Amenfi, your utility bills.
Oh.
Where? What?
This one is only.
They are what?
It's only one.
Oh, okay. This one is Mansour Amenfi Senior High. Yes, there's another Mansour Amenfi Technical that will come in later. St. Mary's Boys. Yeah, I like the name. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Aka Augustine is my name, the headmaster. I'm Richmond Dominion Chofle, accountant.
All right, Honorable Kinney, you handled at paragraph 568.
Thank you, Chairman. St. Mary's Boys, you've been cited for poor school infrastructure. As at the time the auditors came to your school, they realized that your business classroom block was in a dilapidated state. With some part of the roof being ripped off. You were asked to liaise with the district and regional education director with some stakeholders for assistance. What is the status of it?
Thank you, Chair. We have written through the district director, through the region to the Director General, and we've also written to other stakeholders to come into our aid. As it stands now, the Old Student Association have taken it up, and they want to even not only to renovate, but rebuild the whole business block on our 80th anniversary and hand it over to us as a legacy project. So they have come to survey the place and they have drawn the plans for the building, and they are going to do that for us. So as it stands, that's the state now.
You mean that for the past 7 years, it is now they want to begin the project?
Madam Chairperson, please, it's not up to 6 years. That was when they pick it up. Even before the auditors came to raise this infrastructure, we have already contacted a lot of stakeholders about the amount.
Sir, when you say stakeholders, it's just some mumbo jumbo.
Okay, we've written to some businessmen, the Old Student Association, and some companies.
How much money have they brought to the school to build this structure? Have they committed any amount?
Yeah, we just launched our 80th anniversary
Did they commit any amount?
They have committed some amount, 30,000, to start with the planning and everything, and they said within 1 year, because the 80th anniversary will be next year, so they will finish building it before next year.
30,000 to build a school administration block.
Chair, the launching was done, but physical cash was 32. Then the purchase was 65. Even as I was coming, a NotPam company, they even promised to bring us a check of 5,000. We've written to a rural bank, Ahantaman.
Business classroom block. How much is it going to cost you to build it?
Chair, the roof, when the auditors cited it, I've already asked the school carpenters to cost it. And as at that time, they gave an amount of 250. Because the whole entire roof and everything, they have to remove it. So as you see in some of the roofing sheets, where the carpenters, whenever they go up, they say they are not getting the price to even just stand on.
Are you rebuilding this dilapidated building, or you are putting up a new one?
That was the initial, but now that the old boys took it up, that they have redesigned it, that the top, they're going to raise one on it, then the top will be the library as part of their legacy project.
Yes. We'll be here in 10 years, and this building wouldn't be up. What are you guys doing to help them? Have you written to get fund?
Yes, I was just going to say that before I meet Director General, I will appeal to get fund to come in before they receive these 5,000 and 10,000, so that they can help them very fast.
Get fund, would we be able to help them?
Honorable Chair, I wish my boss is around to answer, but let a request comes to the fund, and we'll pick it from there.
And it will at least take a letter. Honorable Kenya, are you done?
Is your MC and the MP aware of this challenge?
Yes, Chair. The previous ones we've written to them. As 3 days ago, my MC was in the school, and the regional minister promised to be in the school tomorrow.
So what has the MC told you?
Said they are going to this, and then they also come back. So initially when he came, he promised of 100 bags of cement. So he's going back, then he will come back.
And I advise that you need to make a follow-up to these people. The MC, the MP, they can also help in various ways. So, the Chairman, thank you.
So get fund, and then it's good we are here. You'll be picking up some of the less endowed schools with these challenges, so that you'll be picking them, so that we can do the interventions. So pick up this also. But you need to write officially to get fund. The evidence is the name of the game. If they don't have your letter, how would they act?
Okay, I know next year you'll be here. We'll still be talking about this. And you'll be here with your so-called stakeholders. You are discharged. Now let's call Juraman Senior High School. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Sarah Sari, Juraman Senior High School Headmistress. Thank you.
Put you on your mic, please.
Emmanuel Adoko, the accountant, Juraman Senior High School.
All right, your issue will be handled by Honorable Frankie Eboa.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Juraman Senior High School, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Youngson Celestina vacated a post, but you continue to pay her for an additional month. Adai Jacob Apia also left you, and you continued to pay him for an additional 2 months. additional 2 months, costing the state 9,388 for the additional 2 months, and in the case of Janssen Celestina, 4,094. So why must you continue to pay them when they are no longer with us?
Please, almost all of them happened during the holidays. But immediately we realized that we called Celestina. He had then traveled to UK. But immediately we spoke to her. He paid it, so we have the receipts here. And that of the Jacob Adai, we tried and tried. Later we even sent a letter to Yoko to help us. But just last week, we were able to get through him through a friend, and he's paid 3,110 as 1/3 of the money, and it's written an undertaking to pay the rest by the end of this month.
So let's take it easy. Ada Jacob, 9,000, how much has he paid?
3,110.
And Janssen Celestina?
She has paid everything.
Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the assertion made by her is accurate. Thank you.
Okay, so, Madam Headmistress, how are you going to manage to collect the remaining 6,000 in respect of Adai Jacob Apia?
Please, he wrote an undertaking to pay the money by the end of this month. And the letter is here.
Okay. Can you give a copy to the auditors, please?
I will do that.
That's it, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam. You are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Now we'll call Diaboni. How do you pronounce it?
Diabene.
Diabene. Please introduce yourself to the committee, and Honorable Gape will take you.
I'm Osofo Peter Bunta Kise, Headmaster, Diabene Senior High Technical School.
I'm Grace Abina Otu Agri, the accountant.
So put your mic off. Diabene Senior High School, you are welcome. Your school have 17.8 acres of land. And this land have been registered in the name of Church of Pentecost. A school having land, but you left the land, and it has been registered in the name of Church of Pentecost. How come?
Well, Honorable Chair, I would say that it's a misinformation, because we were here 2024 on the same land registration issue, and we promised the committee that they should consider it done. Now, what happened was that after we've done the cadastral, the indenture, the plotting, the payment, it was when the land commission sent their surveyor to the place, and they realized that a portion of the land belonging to the school was bought, paid for, registered by the land commission for the Church of Pentecost. So we had a meeting with the traditional authority that, okay, they are responsible for that. So we should do another cadastral, indenture. They are ready to pay for that, so that the land commission registers the school. And that one too, we've done it. So last week, I was with the land commission asking them that they should explain to me why for 2 solid years they have not registered the school land. They did not understand me. I also don't understand them, because we have done the cadastral, we have done the indenture, we have done the plotting, we have done the payment. They told me that land registration goes through a process. So I have to exercise patience and wait for our turn. It is in the pipeline. So if I'm here, Honorable Chair, the Land Commission is saying that the registration is in the pipeline. No sooner than later, it will be done.
So is it a regional lands commission office?
Yes, please.
aware that the school land belongs to the state.
Yes.
And then you pay for the plotting and everything.
Everything has been paid.
So in terms of total, how many acres of land do you have before Church of Pentecost registered 17.8 acres?
No, and it was 17.8, but that portion given to the Church of Pentecost has reduced it to 17.5 acres. So that was what we have worked for. A new cadastre was prepared, a new indenture, and we went there to do the payment, the plotting, and everything. So I was expecting that in no time at all, since it is a state institution, they should be able to register it. In fact, last week I was on them for 3 days, that if that is an issue, they should give me an official letter addressed to the chair of the committee, so that when I come here, I can come and present why it has taken them almost 2 years to register the school land. But they asked me to be patient, that I am a head, so I have to understand how the systems work. So I have to be patient. They will do it. So that is the message. It is in the pipeline, and it will be done very soon.
So my next question is that if Land Commission is a state institution, and then they are going to do a registration, they don't go to the site to verify whether it's a private land or state land, and they just go ahead and then register the name in the name of church. Would that do due diligence?
Well, if I should say something, it looks as if, as at the time they did that, the school has not taken upon itself to come and register the land. Well, if you look at the date, the Church of Pentecost people bought that piece of land. In fact, the chief claim they gave that portion to the Church of Pentecost. And they also went there and registered it, while the school has not made any effort to register the land. So 2024, when we were brought here for not registering the school land, we promised the committee that we would do justice to that. So we went there, looked for a surveyor, surveyed whatever is left. In fact, those who enclosed, we've left them out. Whatever was left was what was surveyed, cadastre prepared, indenture prepared. We sent it to the lands, they did the plotting, they sent their surveyor there to come and verify. So in fact, we were just waiting for the registration of the school land. But like I said, last week for 3 days I was there. In fact, I did not understand them, they also don't understand me, because to me, it has taken too long. But they argue that it has to go through a process. So,
Chair, I think we need to invite Lands Commission.
I'll be very happy.
To our next meeting to ask, because a lot of schools are involved in this, so that we get clear direction from them. And GES and Ministry of Education, you have to do something about your schools, because school lands are being, encroached day in, day out. And then we need to register our lands, and it's very critical now. So please take up this.
You heard him. They came to Public Accounts Committee about 2 or 3 years ago.
Yes, Honorable, 2 years, 2024, we were here at the same place, yes.
And we told you that go and register the land. You took a good old time. When you went, Church of Pentecost has registered some of it. Exactly. This is what we are saying to the schools. GES, you wait till tomorrow they make an announcement. They are sending the capital to Western region, you will see. All these land hawks will come and buy up your land because you don't have titles to them.
So based on recent survey, how many of these 17.8 left for you now?
17.5 or 3 is gone. It's just a small portion that was taken by the roadside by the Church of Pentecost.
So please speed up the registration. We need to secure, and then in future your lobby maybe appeal so that they fence it for you.
Thank you. Consider it done.
Sir, you are discharged.
Honorable Chair,
I don't want to be a prophet and tell you that your land is quickly going. Dear Benny. Okay, now let's call Charlotte. Charlotte Daphne Technical.
Charlotte Dolphin.
Yes, please.
Who was the school named after? Very exotic.
Yes, as the name connotes, it was named after the one who helped in its establishment. She's called Dolphin.
Dolphin.
Yes, Charlotte Dolphin.
Is she a Ghanaian?
Yes, please.
Okay. And where is she now?
She's late.
She's late. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Arthur Justice, the head of institution.
All right.
Mr. Jacob Kofi, accountant, Charlotte Dolphin.
Honorable Bauer will take care of the infraction on paragraph 546.
Thank you, Chair. The infraction relates to unpaid utility bills. And you have 62,870.18 Ghana cedis of electricity bills unpaid. What steps have we taken to ensure that this bill is paid?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've written correspondences to the Director of Finance for onward submission to the Free SHS Secretariat.
So nothing has been paid out of it? Nothing has been paid out of it?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, GS, I think it's the same issue with regards to unpaid utility bills. And Mr. Chair, I think you made a submission that we might need to invite the Free SHS next time to our citizens. It's the same issue.
Yeah, we'll look at our schedule and drag them along. They should come and listen. It's not good for them.
Maybe in our next zonal meeting.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, that's all for me. They have not been able to pay
All right.
a dime.
Charlotte, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Now let me call these few schools left for them to administer the oath. Fijai Senior High, Manso Amenfi Technical, Mpoho Senior High, Sekendi Takrade Technical, Takrade Community Technical, and then Uthman bin Affan Senior High School. Any school that I've left out? Okay. Administer the oath.
Because of them. Don't put it on.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear
That the evidence I shall give before this committee,
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue,
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right. May we have Uthman bin Affan Senior High School seated, please. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, Osman Zakaria Alaji, Headmaster, Osman bin Affan Islamic Senior High School.
Sir, get closer to the microphone.
Osman Zakaria Alaji, Headmaster, Osman bin Affan Islamic Senior High School.
All right.
I am Abraham Somiable, accountant, Uthman bin Affan Islamic Senior High School.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 546, and Honorable Bao will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. 546 relates to unpaid utility bills. And in your case, Uthman bin Affan Senior High School, you owe electricity to a tune of 104,450.94 Ghana cedis. And I would like to find out what steps you've taken to get this bill paid to avert disconnection.
Thank you. We have been writing to Fresh Secretariat, and they have been paying. So as at now, our outstanding bill is 48,650 and 65 cedis.
Yeah. You say your outstanding is 48,000. What? Mention the rest.
Chair, I think that you look at what the infraction was on, which you have paid 90,778 out of what has been, what the infraction was, leaving 13,000 before you consume further, right?
Yes, it was 104,540. That was the outstanding. But as at now, I see.
Mr. Headmaster,
by the end
what
of
the DG is saying is that this is 2024 report. As of December 2024, we are owing 104,000. So he's saying that out of the 104,000, how much have been paid? Well, right now you are bringing us up to the current. We're in 2026. We haven't gotten there yet. So if the old bill has been paid, then we know that at least the infraction, we've done something about it. And that's what the Deputy DG is drawing your attention to.
As at August, we have 2025, 13,672.
Mr. Chair, it's like the amount or the infraction, substantial amount has been paid, leaving about a balance of 13,000.
Are the auditors aware?
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding balance as at date is 48,000. As at April 2026, which means that the old debt has been covered.
Okay.
But we are yet to establish whether all the 104,000. But it appears from the balance that we have that a significant portion of the amount has been settled.
Okay.
Uthman bin Affan, continue the line that you pursue to ensure that at least your default rate will be minimal. As of now, I think since in 2026 you are now owing about 48,000, it means that you have followed a path that is ensuring that your bills are paid. So continue on that path. Mr. Chair, that will be all for me.
Yes, sir. Now, you also have unprotective block 7 as a classroom block for the first year students and dining hall. What has happened to this block?
Thank you. Because of lack of the classroom, we have a dining hall that also has been used as classroom for a first year student. This issue we have discussed with the community who are the original owners of the school, and they have assured us that they they will support us. We have also discussed with the district chief executive and has written to GetFund. I even have a copy of his letter that he has sent to GetFund to solve this problem for the school.
We recommended to the heads of the institution to liaise with the district and regional education directorate. Have you done that?
Please, yes.
To pursue GES and other stakeholders.
Please, you have done that.
You've done that. And did you get a reply from GetFund?
You are yet to give us a reply.
When did you write to GetFund?
We have been writing almost every year.
When?
And the current one is about 2 months ago.
2 months ago. Yeah. Then it means it's on its way. GetFund, have you received any mail?
Respectfully, Honorable Chair, this letter hasn't come to my attention. Most of the time when the letters of request comes to the GetFund, administrator minutes them to me. Those ones that we can do, we do. Those ones we do file them for future, or we keep them in view. But this very school, I don't think I've cited anything of that sort. Maybe if you ask a copy here, fine. We can take a copy and discuss with my boss when I get back to the office. Thank you.
A copy of the letter?
Please, yes.
Okay, then once I discharge you, you can give a copy to GetFund.
Thank you.
You are discharged. Now let's go on Poho Senior High School. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Mrs. Mercy Jamia Uforiapia, Mpoho Senior High School Headmistress.
I'm Mr. Shaibu Abeka, Accountant, Mpoho Senior High School.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 560, and Honorable Adam Agbana will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, Mpoho has been cited for not having title deeds on the school land. Since the audits identified this, have you done anything about it?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It has been done. We did it before even the auditing.
Okay, auditors, can you please confirm if they have the deeds to the land now?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have. They have given us a copy of it, but I think they had an issue with the farmland because they indicated to us some time ago that that was in dispute. But for the
farmlands.
The farmlands.
Is the farmland still in dispute?
Please, it has been resolved.
Okay, so you are yet to furnish the auditors with documents on the farmlands, or?
They have not raised an issue on that.
They did not raise an issue with that?
Yes.
Okay. But whatever it is, just as you have done documentation for the school land proper, you should do the same so that in the future nobody can encroach your properties.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Mr. Chairman, that will be all from me.
I'm curious, what kind of document did they give to the auditors? Was it a site plan or a title?
We have everything together. We gave everything to them, both the title deed and then
The what?
the site plan and then the title deed. We gave everything.
You have the title deed?
Please, yes.
Wow. If you have that in Paul, you've done very well.
Yeah.
Yes. And GES, let her teach the other schools how to get title to their lands.
I agree with you, Chairman. We also learn from the school ourselves.
Good. Mpoho, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Fijai. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Kenneth Doche Agbomaji, Headmaster.
I'm Amos Akwesi Abwaje, the accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 563. Honorable Jessel will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Headmaster, your infraction has to do with the absence of an MOU that University of Education Winneba uses your assembly hall, classroom block, and so on. Since 2020, the MOU that you had expired, and yet you allowed for them to continue to use your facilities. What is the status now?
Honorable Chair, we now have the MOU we have signed.
When? What date?
That was last December.
Auditors, can you confirm that there is now an MOU?
Honorable Chair, we are yet to be updated.
We have a copy here. I think we sent.
Did you send or you think you sent?
We sent a copy to the auditors. I don't know if you didn't receive it.
Okay, when was that?
Last December, the moment it was signed, we sent a copy to them, and we have a copy here.
Okay, so once you have a copy, quickly update them and be sure that it's recorded.
Thank you.
But you will also due some fees payments during the absence of the MOU. How did you handle it? Did you still get paid by university?
Yes, they've paid up to first semester of 2024-2025 academic year. And we have prepared the second semester, so it's with them, and very soon they will pay that one.
Chairman, that will be all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Fijai. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Sekendi Takoradi Technical Institute. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thomas Kobina Kujo, head of the school.
Use a mic, please.
Emmanuel Koshite, accountant.
Okay, your infraction starts from paragraph 560, and Honorable Edem Agbana will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, Second D, Takrady Technical also failed to provide title deeds on the school's land. And you also failed to provide any reasons as management to the auditors. Can you update the committee on the status of this land and whether you have the documents now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As at now, we have been able to do the site plan, and we are in the process of registering for the title deed.
When was this audit? Was in 2024?
Yes.
How long will it take you to get the title deeds on the school's land?
We start the process, but it takes long. We have to chase the land commission, go after them before it is finally completed. So we have finished with the site plan, and we are now waiting to go and register. Yeah.
I will await Chairman's direction, but I do not think that the excuse that you are giving us is tenable, because it's almost 2 years now, and by now you should be able to produce the titles. Mpoho just left, and they've been able to do same, provided site plan and title deeds. And so I will urge you to work hard and have it completed as soon as possible. But, Mr. Chairman, your direction on this matter.
So how far have you gone with it?
So we have the site plan, and it's in the process of the registering.
Site plan, anybody can get a site plan. Anybody can get a site plan. Once you have the site plan, you need an indenture. Do you have the indenture?
Yes, sir. That's what we have.
You have the indenture?
Yes.
With a site plan in it?
Yes.
Now you have to go to lands?
Yes.
And that's where people run around with you, huh?
Yes, sir.
Sometimes they need pen allowance, so that's what happens out there. GES, help them, please. This is just 1 acre. Isn't that what it is?
Chair, this technical vocational. We are just accompanying them up to this point. Then when you discharge them, we'll ask leave properly. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 575. And Honorable Shirley Chair will hand it that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Sekendi Takrade, the auditors noted that you were using a cleaner who was pursuing a Bachelor of Technology program in fashion design to be teaching 155 students in your fashion department. When you were queried, you cited lack of teachers from TVET Secretariat. You were asked to liaise with the TVET Secretariat for transfer of fashion designer or fashion design facilitators to your institution. Have you been able to get one?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Yes, we have gotten 4 facilitators to take care of the fashion department.
I still don't understand why it would take the auditors for you to get acting. Like, I don't understand how you would wait for auditors to recommend for you to get TVET, to get you fashion facilitators. And now you have 4. So I think we just need to be up and doing when we are put in a place of authority. Let's not wait for people to tell us what to do when we know what to do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair.
Let me check with the auditors.
Just 1 second. Let me, before you conclude, I want to check on this. The Dora Abba Brown. So what was her skill set apart from the cleaning? She had capacity to teach fashion?
Yes. When it was, the fashion was a new program we introduced. So we introduced in October when the admission process. So just at that time, the auditors came to visit us. So we have started, but we have not yet received facilitators from Ghana TV Service. And then this Our Lady was the one taking charge. But for even as of now...
No, you're just repeating the thing. I just wanted to check what was unique about her. Was she...
She was a fashion person.
Fashion person?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that time, he was not a permanent staff for the fashion program.
So she has training in fashion and design?
Yes.
She has a degree in it?
Yes. Now she has HND.
Sorry?
HND in fashion and
okay.
design.
But as of the time, she was not qualified. She was pursuing.
Yes.
That's what the auditor said.
Yes.
So how do you get accreditation to pursue a fashion program without teachers?
The teacher, you see, I said it was a new program. we didn't have fashion already. It was a new program. So we're waiting for fashion facilitators. And so we have to do admission before the facilitators will come. If you don't have students, you will not get teachers to teach them.
So this Dora lady, where is she now?
She's still there.
And yeah. Are you still utilizing that skill?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay. And she's still cleaning as a second job?
Yes.
So you
but
pay
now,
her as a cleaner?
No, she's no more cleaning.
She's
no
now
more cleaning.
A
permanent teacher. He has abrogated herself.
Okay, great. So
yes.
She's teaching in the
yes,
fashion.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
She's part of your 4 facilitators?
Yes, please.
Okay, can I ask, is that the norm to get students before you get facilitators?
Yes, if you don't have the students, you will not get facilitators.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Auditors, can you please confirm if they have 4 fashion facilitators now?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have 4. 3 were posted to the school in addition to the one already there. So they are now 4.
Thank you.
Secondita Credit Technical, you are discharged. Now let's have Manso Amenfi Technical.
Chairman.
Yes, please.
My application for grant of leave.
Or granting of leave.
Yes, sir.
You are granted the leave. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So we'll be meeting again, sir.
All right, sir. No, but Director General, we have 2 schools left, though. Huh? Someone else. Oh.
Is the regional person
Please introduce yourself to your committee.
DG, is your regional director going with you? Because at least he's supposed to sit.
Yes, I am Antonio Orojekum, the Acting Regional Director, Ghana TV Service, Western Region.
The what?
Acting Regional Director, Ghana TV Service, Western Region.
Western Region.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I'm Beatrice Omari Boateng, Principal, Manso Amenfi Technical Institute.
Emmanuel Senyo, Manso Amenfi Technical, the accountant.
And the principal is the lady?
Yes,
yes, please.
All right. Your infraction is on paragraph 546.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable, hold on for a minute. The TVET director hasn't been sworn in yet.
I have.
Chair, he has taken the oath.
Go ahead.
Manso Amenfi Technical. Your infraction relates to unpaid utility bills of 81,532 Ghana cedis as at December 2024. What's the status of this infraction now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, it's the same, but we've been forwarding the light bills to the head of finance, Ghana TVET, for onward submission to the free SHS. Thank you.
Regional Director TV Service, what have we done to ensure that this utility bill is paid to avert disconnection?
As Honorable Chair, when they send the bills, I forward them the bills to the director in charge of finance. And I've also had a meeting with the regional coordinator in charge of free SHS. And he has also promised that he will also follow up to see how best we can get the bills paid.
Because as it stands now, the Your indebtedness is no longer 81,000 because we are now in 2026. And this was at December 2024. So you have to quicken your pace to ensure that these bills are paid to avert disconnection. Otherwise, one day we get up and the school will be in darkness.
Yes, Mr. Honorable Chair. I think the last time the Director of Finance requested for all the bills of all the schools, those who have such issues, so that she can follow up on them. So I believe maybe very soon we'll get some green light on it. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, that will be all for me. The bills have not been paid. They are rather piling up. Because as of now, I know we'll be hitting over 100,000.
Yes, sir.
Chair, I'm curious about this particular fraction and the response we are getting from the director in charge of TVET and then the institution. And I speak from the perspective of my position as the chairman for the TVET Council. We have a budget approved by Parliament for all this that you are talking about. So what is the response from the Director of Finance in TVET service and the efforts that you have made to actually get these bills paid? Because there's a budget approved by Parliament for it. What responses have you received? The committee would like to know. Respectfully, Chairman.
Yes, Honorable Chair. I think we have been sending the bills one by one. But I think the last time when I informed the Director of Finance about there are a lot of them, she said she wants to get all the bills so that she can follow up on all of them at once. So that's what all the schools brought the bills for them to send all of them to the Director of Finance for onward resolution with the free SHS Secretariat.
You're talking about the accumulated bills from 2024 when this audit infraction was cited till date. Is that what you're talking about, or bills that date back? What period are we talking about, sir?
Yeah, most of them have accumulated bills. They bring the bills that we send them to the Director of Finance, the headquarters. And the next time they will bring accumulated ones again that we send, but we've not been receiving payment. I think the last time the payment that was done was for those who were using the prepaid, but those who have this issue, they have not been getting their bills paid. So that's why I had the conversation with the regional free SHS director, and he said he will also follow up for us. So that's the update we have now currently.
Chairman, I think all I can say is that this requires serious follow-up. So, thank you.
Manso Amenfi Technical, you are discharged. Now let's call Takrady Community Technical School. Is that the last institution? I should think so. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chair. Please, I'm Charlotte Arabakwa, the head of the institution.
I'm Eric Eshen, the accountant, Takrady Community Technical Institute.
Honorable Frankie Abua will handle your infraction on paragraph 551.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mistress and Mr. Shen, who is in charge of validating staff at the end of the month before their salaries are paid?
I do, sir. It's me. I do the validation.
Oh, okay. So, do you have any special powers, magical powers that will allow you to communicate with those living on the land of the dead? Now, that should be yes or no.
No, please.
So, then were you validating Matthias Penny Wilson, who passed on, and you were still validating and paying him?
His death was communicated to the institutes after validation has been done.
Take annual leave or something?
He was sick for a short period, and after his death, for some reasons, we were told they don't want the mother to hear about it. So it was when the funeral was about to be held that the mother was informed, and the school was also informed.
But the mother is not part of the validating team or the validation team. Was she part of the validation team? The mother? No. Is the mother a staff of the school? No. So how was she going to be aware that her son has passed on?
As I said, he was sick for a short period and was taken away. So we were not able to communicate with him as to how far he is faring, and all that we heard was he has passed on.
Okay. The auditors recommended that you should retrieve the money from the separated staff. Obviously, he has passed on, so we can't retrieve from him. And the other alternative is that if you cannot retrieve from the separated staff, the headmistress and the finance officer, that's you, must pay. So how far are you with that? Have you been able to pay?
Yes, we wrote to his bank, and the money, the whole money was refunded back to Auditors General's recovery accounts.
Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm done.
All right. Takrady Community Technical, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman.
Madam Chair, we've come to the end of it. Who else is here? Who else is here? Oh, yes. Then come and sit down, please. Did they administer the oath to you yesterday?
Respectfully so, my Lord. And yes, we were administered, and she has reminded us of our formality.
No, that gentleman wasn't.
Okay.
Yes.
I, Michael G.C.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Okay. All right. Please have a seat.
Now, those of you who took the oath yesterday, I need to remind you that you are still under oath. And anything that you say that may not be accurate will be used against you. Now, with that, Honorable Abena Asare will question you.
My friend is here. Is it Isaac? Is the name Isaac, DFO for Issa? Okay. Where is the former DFO for secondary?
Mr. Chair, This morning, director placed a call through his line on several occasions, and it was off. So they directed me to go to RCC to inform my regional boss about it. So I went there and informed him about the situation. So he also placed a call through his number. Several occasions he couldn't pick. I was there and he even called his junior brother because they are twins. Still, that junior brother couldn't pick.
So he's not here with us. So
Yes,
we will ask you to meet with us in Ada, and the clerk will write to Secondary Takrade officially, and then we'll ask you to come with the people, the procurement officer, as well as the finance officer.
Yes. Why wouldn't the procurement officer show up after repeated calls?
The procurement officer, rather, is on leave.
Now, whom were you trying to get?
Is the
to
finance
come?
officer, former finance
officer.
Yes,
We
please.
asked for both of them.
Yes, please.
Yes, we asked for both of them.
Yes, please.
So we will be in Ada. The clerk will write to you officially. They will send a copy to the regional minister as well, and you make appearance at.
Now, if you refuse to come, we have the power to subpoena you, and that wouldn't be pretty. So the former finance officer who wouldn't pick up his phone, let him understand. We have the powers of a high court. We are also land seamen.
And secondly, Takrade, I think on Sunday evening I used your main road. I realized that half of the road had lights and the other part did not have street lights. What are you doing to close that gap?
Chairman, which road are you talking about? Because there are a whole lot of road networks here.
You know, it took me through Efia Kwesimentem, and then it's like newly constructed road.
That is Takrade to Sekendi.
Yes.
Well, maybe then it will have been.
So
yeah.
half of it is well lighted, everything is fine, and then the other half, the poles are there, but you don't have street lights on it. So I made a mental note to inform you to.
It's still on the constitution. Pardon? Is the Council Road? Is it from the? Yes, I see the road you are talking
yes.
about. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So
the lights that were faced by the contractor were of an inferior quality, so we are trying to change all of them.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
please.
Because I noticed that a part of it was very well done.
Exactly so.
Was lighted up. So I said I'll draw your attention if you are in the process to expedite action, so that the other part will also be lit for all of us.
Yeah, we are very grateful.
Thank you very much. So we'll see your team and the two other persons we have requested in Ada. Thank you very much.
Okay, SCMA.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday there was one finding that had to do with DRIP expenditure.
Yes,
and
sir.
the then Urban Roads Director, we contacted him, Mr. Engineer GC.
Yes.
So he's here to explain.
But was he the one who disbursed the funds?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
The engineer disbursed the funds?
Not him disbursing the funds, but he was then in office as the Urban Roads Director. Okay. So he would actually maybe throw more light into the particular finding. That's why we brought him. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, you already come into Ada, so when you come, we'll finish it with you, okay? SCMA, you are discharged until we see you again.
Ranking, and thank you very much. On this note, like you always do, you've done a very good job in steering the affairs of today's proceedings as well as yesterday's proceedings. We bring an end to our third zonal PAC sitting. And would like to thank every member here. I know one member pointed it out to me that we are on recess and many of us are in the constituency working, but then we are here also serving our nation in a different way. Thank you so much for all the sacrifices that you make for the committee to deliver on its mandate. Leadership is very grateful for everything. The audit service, we wouldn't be here without you. So thank you so much for all you do. And let's continue to do our work to make our public financial management space better and fit for purpose. To our security.
Madam Chair, one thing that is intriguing is that even whilst you are closing, yes, your ranking member is still not smiling. I wonder why. It looks too serious.
You are out of order. To our security personnel, we are grateful to you for all you do for us. And the media people, you carry our messages across, and you have done a wonderful job these past 2 days. It's all over the place. Get fun. We managed to get your administrator here, and he discharged himself very well. Thank you so much. Thank you to GES for always making sure they have a good rep here. And for all the agencies that attended upon us, we are very grateful to you, and especially the auditees who came. Like I keep on saying, we are here to all deliver on our mandate and find solutions to the issues that are raised in the Auditor General's report. And so if we don't get clarity on them, we will make sure we do everything possible within our mandate to bring an end to whatever an auditee has been cited for. And so, like we said, those we couldn't finish here, we will continue in the next zonal sitting. So on this note, the Secretariat, thank you so much for everything. And sometimes we are tough, but it's because we also need to deliver on our mandate. So we are grateful to you all for everything you do for us behind the scenes and out in the open where everybody also sees it. Parliament TV, you have been consistent. You have been very, very consistent. And we are grateful to you because at least if nobody comes, we know Parliament TV is here carrying it out on Facebook and Parliament TV Live for others to also watch and see how monies that have been voted by Parliament are being used by the ministries, departments, agencies, as well as any other agency that is giving money. So thank you so much. I pray and wish us all fruitful, safe flights and journeys back to wherever we came from. And we look forward to getting back to work from the 18th to the 22nd on our final zonal sitting. You all have done very, very well, and God bless you. Rankin, give us a smile. Since you said that when we are beginning, we always pray, and then when we are closing, we don't. So today, you close us with a prayer. Oh, any language that you are comfortable in, gladly. God understands all the languages, so.
I'll pray never. Mimi anku mi adogbada. Mauso bolisa. Ewe wa shiwa for. Mi dakpe na obe ne promicho mi apapa uma. Evado takradi. Yenusia ni mi be mi awa. Mi we ojafia to jagato. Na noni plemi na plomia de mi apa uma dezie. Akbe bedo ya omila na naga gana naga idengo. Maone yira medeshia de nke bafia na plomia do apa dezie. Amen.
Actually, getting the performance of these two revenue collectors. So the auditors recommended that because they are permanent collectors on the government payroll, they should be reassigned so that we can know their true performance. So the comparison within what they collected and their salary brought about the shortfall in revenue mobilization. So per the recommendation of the auditors, they recommended that they should be reassigned and new targets should be set for them. So as it stands now, they were reassigned and then new targets set for them so that we will not meet this infraction again. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay. So when the next report comes, you believe there will be an improvement? We are not going to see this repeating itself again?
Yes, exactly, Honorable Chair.
Okay.
The work of the auditors, if they hadn't come in, 2 people that you are paying close to 100,000 Ghana cedis, they bring in 17,000. And it doesn't prick you to say that these are salaried workers and they bring in just 17,000. So if the auditors hadn't come in, you would have left them there just the way. 2025, what did they collect in revenue?
Yes, so comparing 2024 with 2025, even though there's a shortfall, but they perform better than the 2024. So with 2024, there are 2 collectors. One collected close to 72,380. The other one also collected 60-something thousand, because now we have given them a new target. First, the area councils were manning the whole of a certain area council. For instance, we have Nyankumasi Area Council. The Nyankumasi Area Council, their reports together, all revenue people report together as one to the area council. Because what we do is that we cede a percentage of the revenue we collect to the area council for development activities. So whatever they collect, we cede 50% to the area council. So now, because they were working together closely with the area council and reporting to the area council, so that the area council will also get their 50% ceded revenue for their development. That is why it looks like we were not actually checking their performance. By now, we have taken our 2 major markets from the area councils, and they are manning them so that we know their true performance. Thank you, Honorable.
The revenue for the area councils have gone down.
It has not actually gone down.
It hasn't.
Yes.
And now, 2 people who collect 17,000, now 1 person is collecting close to 72,000. And the other one is collecting 60
something thousand.
Hey. Just think about it. 2024, they collected 17,000. 2025, the 2 of them combined have collected over 130,000. As in South. Let's go to the next infraction. It's on paragraph 201. And Honorable Gape will take care of that one, please.
Chair, thank you very much. Asim Saf, you are welcome. These your infractions borders on unaccounted amount. Your assembly have a total number of PV 9, and you pay 1 person. You pay commission, TNT services, and other expenses, totaling an amount of 16,841. You only accounted for 12,657, remaining 4,184. Why didn't you account for the 4,000?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This infraction is also coming from an area council. When we see the 50% to the area council, they spend the 50% within their area council. That is using some to pay commission collectors and other meetings that they engage. So the auditors also did audit with the area council. And as at that time, at the time of the audit, there was a shortfall in accounting for receipts and other things. But subsequently, we contacted the area council secretary, and he has attached all necessary receipts that were supposed to be attached. Thank you.
If you give money to people, do you do a follow-up?
Yes, when the assembly cede the 50% to the area council for their development activity, we also follow up with our internal audit, also supervising what they use the money to do, because it's state funds, and definitely you have to account for whatever money government had issued to you. So we do the follow-ups, and some of the responses that we had then when we did with the internal audit was that at the time of the audit, some of them has come for their commissions. But then at the time the guy was issuing out, there were no statement of claim for them to sign as at that time. So the guy will come later and come and sign and attach the necessary receipts. So the follow-ups are done during our internal auditors doing their quarter reviews and quarter audits. So we do follow-ups to this. Thank you, sir.
Were you part of the exit meeting?
Sir, are you saying they collect their monies and later come to sign?
That is not the appropriate way, but...
No, you just said that.
Yes, yes.
Why?
Because it is the...
they collect the money, they go and then come back and sign another time. It's a bad practice.
It's a bad practice, yes.
You have to halt it as soon as possible.
Exactly.
How do you collect money, go, and then later, at your own will come back and sign that, yes, I collected this amount of money? Unless you are not an accounting professional.
So, Honorable, this is what happened. The area council secretary come to...
Once you part with money, you don't need to even explain.
Yes. So
once you part with money, the person has to acknowledge that I have taken this amount of money from you. Once you part with money, if it's your personal funds, it's fine. But if it's public funds, once you decide to, what if the person comes tomorrow and disputes the amount you have given the person? Please. Public funds.
Well noted. Well noted.
Honorable Chair, is highly considered. Thank you very much.
So, God forbid, if the person passed on, what happened? It's a public fund, so it's not. You see, the District Assembly, one thing I've also realized that the IGF, you people think that it's your money, so you can spend it anyhow. It's still government money. Any money that you are collecting in the name of the Republic is government money, irrespective of the source. Whether IGF or your property rate or anything, it's government money. And it must apply the laws. Auditors, can you confirm whether they have submitted?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have not accounted for them. Amount.
All right, now let's go to the next infraction. It's one business operating permit of 6,190. Has this amount been collected?
Honorable, it has been collected.
When was it collected?
I cannot precisely give the date, but what happened was that at the time of auditing, the officer in question has been posted out of the district. So we tried to pursue him to come and then account for the money. But he was not coming, he was resisting. So quickly we informed the youth.
Why was he resisting?
Because he was far from the assembly, from the district. So he was not coming. We even reported it to his boss, and it looked like he was not paying heed to it. So quickly we reported to Yoko, and Yoko came in, and they retrieved the money, paid into the government account, consolidated account, and the receipt was given to us. Thank you, Honorable.
So Yoko had to come in before he paid the amount?
Yes, Honorable. The person,
is this person still working for District Assembly anyway?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Where is he working?
I think Ejumako.
Ejumako?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Ejumako is here. If you know you are the one we are talking about, please come up. Mention the name of that person.
No.
Kakari.
Kakari Lawrence.
Is Kakari Lawrence here? Please come up.
He's an administrator.
He's an administrator. He's here. Come and sit here.
He's not here.
Oh, but why did you get up? I was looking for Lawrence Kakari. He's not here today. I'm sorry. Is the DC or the coordinator here for Ejumako? I know Ejumako is here. Okay, you've heard the story. Let him know. If Yoko had to come in for him to refund the money, he refunded the money, right?
Yes,
please. If you are working with somebody, that when he was giving money, Yoko had to come in to refund. You know whom you are working with. Maybe that's all I will say. I will not say anything bad about anybody who is not here to defend himself or herself. But when Yoko comes in, it's a very serious case. What is he at your place? Assistant Director. Yo.
Honorable Chair, I think what I've noticed is that some of them come and they mention we have referred it to Yoko, So maybe moving forward, we should also write to Yoko to bring a rep here and be checking to give us updates whether truly they have received submissions from these assemblies, because in Kumasi, one of the headmasters mentioned that they had referred a letter to Yoko on someone who took salaries that he hadn't worked for. Well, the person has gotten in touch and saying that what the headmaster said is not true. So moving forward, I think we should write to Yoko. They should come with their rep here so that anybody who comes to mention, likely for us, Ascent South, they have done that and they have received to correlate what the assemblies or the schools come to say. Because I have noticed that some of these I have sent it to Yoko. There's no evidence to that effect, but they do that just to get away that, oh, it is with Yoko, so let's leave it at that. Thank you.
Honorable, in our case, we have the document from Yoko to that.
I mentioned that for Ascent Central, they have evidence, so
okay.
That is fine.
Thank you, I'm most grateful.
All right. Ascent South, you have an issue on paragraph 270 on DACF.
The status of your abandoned projects, can you share with us whether progress has been made?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Out of these 3 projects mentioned in the auditor's document report, actually one of them has been completed and is in use. That is the
Which one? Because there are 3, so please
the magistrate bungalow. Okay. It has been completed and is in use. And then the remaining 2, we captured them in the legacy project, so it has all reached the various stages of completion. All of them have been roofed. Thank you.
All of them have been roofed?
Exactly,
and so,
Madam Chair.
Can you say that they are 100% complete or
no,
not?
They are not 100% complete.
Okay, so can you give us the status of implementation and when you hope to fully complete the 2?
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chair. 1, the chip compound is at painting level, and then the 3-unit classroom block, roofing level. So maybe in...
Did you say the other one is at roofing level? He just said that all of them have been roofed.
Yes. The chip compound, painting, doors fixed, everything is okay. We are just waiting for the contractor to hand over to us.
I'm talking about the second one. That's
then the classroom, we have a picture over here. It has been roofed, doors being fixed. We have a pictorial picture over here.
So then it's not at roofing level. It's gone past roofing level.
Yes.
Because that was what he said, and you were trying to contradict that by saying that it's at roofing level. But if you have completed the roofing, then we've made progress.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So, respectfully, when do you hope to fully complete and hand over to the community?
By June ending, handing over will be done.
I must commend you for taking that up and quickly resolving to complete, because these are projects that we have sunk in public funds, And the more we delay, the more it's costly to government. So I'm happy that you have prioritized these two, and these three, you have completed one, and the other two will be completed in June. So
thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yeah.
Now, the CHIPS compound that you said, it only needs painting, right?
It has been painted.
It has been painted.
Yes, please.
Let me ask you a question on it, sir. Does it have electricity?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We are here to connect.
You see, that is a problem. They will come and sit here and tell you that the buildings are done. It won't have electricity, it won't have water. It's just mortar and roof on it. It's a useless building. No electricity for CHIPS compound. Does it have water?
No, but sir, how do we construct these things where people will live there and you don't have electricity, you don't have...
Honorable Chair, it is actually part
I
of
thought as a nation we have gone past this.
Yes, it is actually part of the contract. So definitely there will be electricity before we handed over the project to the community for its use.
So the first one that you completed,
yes,
have you done?
There is light, there is water.
Okay.
Then let me ask the question in another way. Has a building been wired for electricity?
As we are speaking, I cannot confidently confirm, but the
So how can you have electricity when the building hasn't been wired?
No, you see, when you are putting on a building, my lord, you know...
I'm not the Lord here.
Honorable Chair, you know in the bills there is electricity component in. So definitely we cannot overlook at it for the contractor to just be paid and then go off without connecting the electricity into the system.
Sir, I have been on this committee for over 10 years. Over 10 years. Do you know how many of these reports I have read? And most of these people, they abandoned buildings. They will come back next year and then, why haven't you used the building? We don't have electricity, we don't have water. That is the issue. That's why I'm asking you these things. It's my third term on this committee.
Honorable, the face of the public account nowadays has changed, so we are all aware.
Okay, you next year when you come back, you give us a different story.
You said June ending.
June ending. We are in May right now. And June ending, it will be ready. Auditors, please note it. June ending, this building will be ready. It will have water, it will have electricity, and the landscaping will be done. If not, any other cost that will come out of it will be from your pocket. Look, this is a committee that has the powers of a high court. This is not a comedy central when you come and sit here and tell us whatever. We have put in a lot of resources. All these abandoned buildings, if we hadn't started, Ghana will not be poor. We've sunk so many millions, billions of cedis into so many projects we've abandoned. When you come and sit here and we ask you, you tell us a different story. So you said by end of June, right?
Yes, please.
Good. Start counting. The next infraction is on paragraph 282, and Honorable Ms. Bao will take care of it.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As so starts, Schedule 1 of the Sanitation Improvement Package Services Agreement with Zoomlion Ghana Limited requires that they provided the assembly with a skip track and 2 solid waste containers. Have these materials been provided to the assembly?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The 2 skip containers has been supplied to the assembly and is in use. The skip track, it was broken down. That is what actually happened. It was broken down, so they sent it for maintenance. They brought it back, and it works for some time, and it has broken down again, so it has gone.
What you said about Zoomline, they are here to answer. What did you here say?
Honorable Chair, I said the vehicle is now very old and it needed to be replaced. Thank you.
Is the vehicle doing the job?
No, for now it has gone back for maintenance.
But do you get a truck to come and pick up your trash?
Yes. They liaise with the adjoining district, so they occasionally...
So the truck is old and they've sent it to be repaired?
Exactly.
But they've brought a truck to come and pick up your trash?
Exactly.
Do you owe Zoomline?
Not yet.
What do you mean by not yet?
At the standard, it means the certificate they brought for payment has been done. We have honored it, so we don't own them.
You don't owe them?
Exactly, Chief.
Okay. Because if you don't pay them, they can come and pick up your trash. It's just that simple. All the assemblies combined, we owe Zoomline this year alone over 77 million. Over 77 million. If we don't pay them, they won't be able to do the job. Anyway, Doc, if you guys could introduce yourself.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Good morning. My name is Dr. Francis Dente, Chief Internal Auditor for the Jospon Group.
I'm Dr. Stephen Yeboah, Head of Internal Control, Jospon Group.
Do you have any comment for Asen South?
Yes, Honorable Chair, for the containers, we replaced all the damaged containers, which were for the truck. We currently are using a zonal truck to deliver the service. So in terms of the service delivery, we are doing it very well for Asen South. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Asen South. Any other further question for Asen South before I discharge?
No, but well, one or two infractions that were a bit, but on the whole, I think that I like one, the way they responded to their questions too. The mere fact that you came to meet 3 uncompleted projects, you've gone ahead to complete one and it's in use, and the other 2 are near completion. See, if all of us will address uncompleted projects like that, we'll save government a lot of money. And you know that these communities also need the infrastructure that they have put up, and that is why they embarked on it in the first place. So I must say that I'm impressed, but we don't want to see you here again. We want you to address every situation that the auditors pick with you in the coming audits, so that you don't even appear here. We all want all of us to do the right thing, so that at the end of it all, we make our nation better and stronger. And so,
thank you, Honorable Chair.
Chair, that's what I have to say for Asen South. Yeah.
You are discharged, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yes, because per the agreement that they signed with the assemblies, they are supposed to give them a separate skip track. So if the skip tracks keep on, or their old tracks, I will plead that Zoomline should be able to replace them. Because if you see a zonal track, if the track goes elsewhere and it's not yet back, you will see refuse piling, and they cannot deliver as they are supposed to deliver. So at least per the terms of the contract, you should try to abide by it by replacing old tracks and not assigning one track to about 4 or 5 districts. It doesn't help in the way
Honorable Member, the last sitting that we had, Zoomline went through a lot. We spoke about so many things. One of it is, it was a 2019 contract where they specified how many trucks or how many containers you are supposed to have. The 2024 contract, they don't have anything like that in it. Yes. So these are tools that Zoomline uses to do their job. But all the assemblies are saying they are thinking is they said in my contract they are supposed to have a truck. They think the truck should be parked in front of the assembly. If they don't see the truck, then they feel the job is not being done. The job is being done. So they've signed new contracts. And I'm sure all these people sitting over here know they've signed a new contract. They signed it in 2024. When they come, we will ask them. The next group to call is Gomoa East. Please introduce yourself to the committee. Gomoa East, yes.
Good morning, honorable members. Please, my name is Franklin Tiamwa, Head of Works.
Good morning, honorable members. I'm Margaret Nanakom, District Chief Executive, Gomoa East.